Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band, charges on the beat.
To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. To spoon. To spoon. You from Bonjama, Maryland, to spoon. To spoon. If you eat kepa, gradually, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. To spoon. You wanna get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, when you battle.
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Yes, when you battle.
Spoon.
Besetu.
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Ba.
Spoon.
Skidibidi dabado.
Spoon TV. Spoon entertainment.
Kuwa. Bese kuwa, kudileo. Kuwa, kudileo.
To the spoon to get
Yes,
your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station. Spoon television.
Okay, Spoon Radio, Spoon TV. This is the Spoon Network. I'd like to say welcome to another edition of the program. This is Liberia's premier talk show on radio and online. This is a Spoon Talk. This is where Liberians gather from across the world every single day to get authentic information about the happenings across Liberia. And of course, this platform is here for everyone. This is the Liberian People's Platform. And so I'd like to say welcome to the show tonight. Spoon Talk is back on your radio. Yesterday was a firing edition of the program. Today promises to be even more fascinating. And of course, you just can't afford to miss the program tonight. I'd like to say welcome to all of you across Liberia. Thanks to our folks in Radio Land. We are coming to you live on several frequencies across Liberia. We're live across the Spoon Network. As you know, Spoon FM 107.5. We're live on Fabric Radio 101.1 FM. We're live on Super 95.5 FM as well. We're also being relayed across the country on several frequencies. Just to name a few, we are live tonight in Bombing County on Trust FM 88.7. Thanks to Gibi FM in Kakata Gibi County 90.9. We're live in Grand Crew County tonight on Trend Radio 104.7 and also on Premium FM in Bond County and several other radio stations across the country. I'd like to say welcome. Thanks for joining us. We are also streaming live across the internet. Thanks to our online audience joining us from across the world tonight on YouTube and on Facebook. On YouTube, the YouTube handle is Spoon Talk Live. Thanks to all of you who have joined us from there. And I want to say thanks to the folks on Facebook. We are live on Spoon TV with over 500,000 followers. We're live on Fabric TV and we're live on Super TV on Facebook. So thanks to all of you for joining us tonight. And of course, this show is going to be very interesting. We encourage you to kindly share the program as you join us tonight. And once the CEO and the rest of the team get ready, once they're all set to take on the show, then of course we will be handing controls over to them. But yes, my name is Nelson Cole. I'm here with you tonight. And of course, I'm going to be coordinating the back end, producing, making sure that everything is set here to give you just another great edition of the program tonight. Let me welcome a few of you here. But just before doing that, I want to go back, do a very quick adjustment here to come back, give you some of the updates. Lots of things happening in Liberia. We will update you with respect to some of those happenings. What are the newsmakers saying? What are the issues that are making up the headlines in the news across the country? We'll bring you some of those updates. And the CEO and the rest of the team will give you more detail on those happenings here tonight. So let's take a bite of our theme song. We'll be right back here tonight on Spoon Talk.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, right, brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Monrovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Fonjema, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat kepa, gradually, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You wanna get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today?
Okay, many thanks and welcome back to the program tonight. Thanks for joining us on Spoon Talk. This is where you get the news. This is where you get to interact with the news makers. Well, let me bring you some of the updates as we get ready to take your concerns, open the lines, and give you the opportunity to express yourselves on some of those different issues that are of concern to you. I want us to begin from here. So, most of you are aware that yesterday, following the President's Executive Order number 126, that saw the establishment of the Access Recovery Team, the process took off with some exercise in the streets of Monrovia, where vehicles believed to be government owned in the possession of some former officials of government were being seized or confiscated by the asset recovery team. Well, following the entire process and some of the big hands that were caught, that were caught in the web, the court got involved. Of course, the issue there was a major decision reached, and the Supreme Court of Liberia then ordered a prohibition on the entire process. Colonel Patrick Sudu, a former police IG, whose vehicle was also seized, along with the vehicles, the fleet of vehicles belonging to the Gracious Rod. Those were vehicles that were released today at the GSA. Well, some folks, you know, were all there today. Liberians turned up to see as to how the entire process would have turned out, how the GSA in the first place will go about handling this particular issue. Well, given the decision from the court, those vehicles were released today. So the asset recovery team is expected to have a conference with the court, and then following that, further decision will be made with respect to where we go next, as relates to the actions from the asset recovery team, especially in relation with the seizure of vehicles in the streets of Monrovia. So vehicles were released today. All of the vehicles belonging to the Gracious Rod and the police IG, and some vehicles were equally released today by the asset recovery team. So whether or not this is this action is going to undermine the workings of the asset recovery team, that remains a conversation in the public. Liberians are seriously divided on that. Some people believe that this is going to further undermine the workings of the asset recovery team, while others believe that what the court is doing is in the confines of the law, and it's just very much prudent for those people to be given the space to do what they're supposed to do as that branch that interprets the law. Well, on the flip side, yesterday we brought you an update regarding the head of the Financial Intelligence Unit. There was a report up yesterday where the Center for Transparency and Accountability in Liberia, CENTAR, had expressed some critical views or had some concerns with respect to the head of that institution, the Director General of the Financial Intelligence Unit. They were calling on the president to suspend him based on some allegations of financial malpractices at the institution. About 24 hours after we brought you that update, today the executive mansion posted precisely about 3 hours ago a decision from the desk of the president suspending Mr. Stanley Ford, the Director General of the Financial Intelligence Unit, for allegations of financial and other malpractices at the institution. Well, that is an update. Once the rest of the team come on, they will give you more updates. The details on that particular story is coming up right here. And yeah, so those are just few of the issues. Several months back, at the convocation of the United Methodist University, there were issues. There were reports of security breach during that commencement convocation of the United Methodist University. A guy believed to be Sam. Sam invaded or intruded in the president's security and went in and tried to have some engagement with the president. And following that, the security forces, or let's say the presidential security, the EPS, the Executive Protection Service, decided to take that seriously. He have since been ongoing an investigation because lots of people across the world have been watching keenly to see exactly as to how the EPS would have gone about this particular situation. So there was an investigation conducted. And report is that the investigation has been concluded on the security breach that occurred during that commencement convocation of the United Methodist University. So it was presented to the president, to the desk of the president. Most of you are aware that there was a special investigative team that was set up to carry on that particular investigation. And so Sam D. Conway, the individual who was in the middle of that particular situation or who carried on the act, investigation has revealed, or the investigation following the entire conclusion, their findings have revealed that uh, he did not intend to harm the president, you know, and but the fact that he intruded the president's security and all of that, that also exposed the president to some security risks. And so the head of the EPS, the Executive Protection Service, Mr. Sam Gay, has taken full responsibility of the situation, and he has promised to elevate measures to avoid any further security breach, as well as the implementation of the recommendations from the report. As I said, the team will be here. Once they come on, they will give you more updates on all of these happenings right here. All right. So again, I want to say welcome. Thanks for joining us tonight. This is Spoon Talk. This is where you get authentic information about the happenings here in Liberia. I want us to go to the phone lines and take some calls. Let's know what's on your mind. Let's know those different issues that are of concern to you. And the importance of this segment is that most times the team get to set the agenda. They decide what they're going to be talking about, who they're bringing on as a guest. But most times, the issues they are discussing, it doesn't turn out to be those burning issues to you. You have your own issues that are of concern to you. So this segment of the Spoon Talk is intended to give you a voice, to have you talk about those issues that are of concern to you. Sometimes the very issues that you that are on your mind, those observations that you have and everything, those issues need some real attention, but it hasn't come to the attention of the relevant authority. And so, as big as this platform is, the the opportunity is now provided for all of you to talk about those different issues that are of concern to you. So we're gonna open the lines, and we go straight ahead taking your calls tonight on the Spoon Talk. Let me recognize a few of you here in the comment section just before I pin the numbers up. I see Alice Johnson, you've joined us tonight. You say you're joining from Rhode Island. Thanks for joining us tonight. Yes, and you're right. Today is Easter, Good Friday here in Liberia. Christians across the country have been attending Good Friday service today, and in the practice of Christianity, Good Friday is that day. We as Christians believe that our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ was, was crucified. So the day is being observed across the country. And so, yes, folks have been going to church today. So you're right on that. The first commenter just highlighted that. I wanted to say thank you for bringing that. But let me recognize a few of you here. I see Siata Tengbe. Thanks for joining us. Thomas Fahawu. Thanks for being here tonight. Francis Nimle. We appreciate you. Adam and B. Thompson. Adam, and thanks for being here tonight. A.O. White, we appreciate you. Melvin Dennis, thanks for being here tonight. J. Benedict Solo is moving so fast. But Benedict, thanks. I appreciate you. Thanks for coming on. Kindly share the program as you come on tonight. I see voice of Lawalazu. Lawalazu. That should be somewhere in Lofa County. I want to appreciate you. Thanks for being here tonight. We appreciate all of you, man. Like Mr. Dwalo will say, everybody, welcome to the show tonight. Give floor Maulo. Thanks for joining us. Daniel Jr. We appreciate you. Abel Brahma. We appreciate you tonight. Thanks for joining us. Yes, I see Usman Segbe. Thanks for being here tonight. Now it's moving so fast. James Lomax, we appreciate you. Lloyd Wisner, thanks for joining us tonight. I see Sylvester Wisse. He said, guys, I'm watching from Kakata. Thanks for being here tonight. Uh, Lloyd Wisner said I should tell Diamond to call. Yeah, Diamond, you're watching the show. Please call Lloyd Wisner. Maybe Lloyd has a very important message for you. Message on the weekend. Very important. Um, Lofty Miller, thanks for being here. Philip Bala, Mr. Bala, we appreciate you, man. Thanks for being here tonight. Thanks for always logging on and joining us on Spoon Talk. Listen, it's because of you guys that we're here. Kindly share the program as you come on tonight, and let's have a great show. The team is getting set. Dr. Richardson, the Mr. Dwalu, the CEO, everyone will be on tonight. Everybody coming in tonight. So just get ready to join us. And let me hold it there and go to the phone lines and take some calls tonight. Let's know what is it that is of concern to you. What are the different issues on your minds tonight? Mr. David Corti is following the show. Mr. Corti, thanks for joining us tonight. We appreciate you, Mr. David Corti. So let's go to the phone lines and take some calls. 0555-101075, 0555-101075, and I'm pinning the WhatsApp number on the screen right there, and you can join us by calling the WhatsApp lines. We will appreciate your input tonight. So let's go to the phone line. Start with the first call here tonight. Hello, you're live. You're live. Your name and where you call from. Hello, are you there, sir? Hello. Yeah, hello. Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you.
Yes, please go ahead, sir. Your name and where you're calling from.
My name is Momo Bakwe. I call from Ironbridge.
Mr. Bakwe, what's on your mind?
What is on my mind is what's on the queue down for our people that in the place.
You said. You said.
We all decide for what we saying to be good. But the people are people that are doing, majority of them just sitting out to that place, just pay a game or off.
No, I don't understand your point, sir. You say your issue is the people then are leading us, they're sitting down and playing game on us. I really want to understand your point, sir.
I said those people that will put them.
Yeah.
In that office.
Which office?
The Jewish, the people that are to the Saturday put there.
Okay.
Yeah, they put trying to play game or you got the devil and the devil.
Okay. So your concern is in relation to the latest decision from the court regarding the asset recovery team, right?
Yes, what they did now, they put it away to go arrest it. But our card and our team, they took it together. After the office, they took everything they carry.
Thank you.
Then now when they arrest it, they're sending it back. What they do that one for?
Thank you, sir. Thank you. We appreciate you. Thanks a lot.
Very, very bad. We can't try to play game off.
Okay, thank you, sir. Let's go you there and take another call. Let's be as.
Thank you.
Okay. So, hello, you're live. Your name and where you call from?
Hi. My name is Jerry. I'm calling from New Jersey.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, sir. It's good to have you on. Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Yeah, what is on my mind? Anyway, I want to say good evening, good morning, the followers. My name is Jerry. I'm calling from New Jersey. I just want to speak directly to Senator Amara Cornyn, right? Listen, Mr. Cornyn, as a senator, you fought to bring this Joseph Boyka government to power. If you have any disagreement or education to this government, I want you to reach out to the president. Instead of you coming on Facebook and making this government unpopular and doing all kinds of writing and all kinds, it's not awful. It's not good. You don't want to make the government unpopular and to make yourself feel good that you are on the side of the labyrinth. Though you are not on the side of the labyrinth, you are being undermining this government with your ranking. It's uncalled for. We can do this. You have direct access to the president. You can walk into that company at any time and state what you are not satisfied with this government. Instead of you coming on Facebook and doing this. That is my
Thank you, sir. We appreciate your point tonight. Thanks a lot for your contribution. We take another person here. Hello, your name and where you call from? Can you hear me? Can you lower the volume of your monitor, sir, please? Can you do that? Are you here?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, please go ahead. Let's hear you.
Good afternoon, Nelson. Good evening from my name is Dori Lassana, and I'm calling you from Italy. Okay. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, sir. You're loud and clear.
Very good. My concern have to do with Azedo on the show, right?
Okay.
The last time when the information minister appeared on the show, there was this heated conversation between them, and I'm sure that that is the reason why Azedo decided to stay that way. But I'm trying to give you this information to reach the Standard Water Spoon, the CEO, the former CEO, let's say, to see how best to bring back Azedo on the show.
So you want for Azedo to come back, but I don't think Azedo left the show, or maybe he has some issues. But that's a great concern. Thanks a lot. We appreciate your input, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Okay, thanks a lot. Let's take another person. Hello, your name and where you call from?
Yeah, good evening, Melvin.
Yes, sir.
This is Daniel P. and I call from 540.
Okay, Daniel P, please go ahead. Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Yeah, what on my mind is those cars, those former government officials who got cars, who got asked to government. And if you please tell me the opinion over. You see, you went out to the opinion what I find them for to get a job with the thing. And that's for them for government. Let them turn it over. And also the access team try to take their time and work by the law.
Okay.
How you gotta get the car? They know how you gotta get the thing. Another entity knows about it. The GSA for it. Let them go to the GSA and trace up records to know how many cars were turned over or how many remain there, how many cars they are looking for. That should be happening. Let us do things legally. We should not be doing things because we got power.
Thank you very much. Thanks a lot. Daniel P. from 540. Here, let's take another person. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you call from? Can you hear me? From the WhatsApp line, you are live. Let's hear you, sir. Okay, so we'll go back and take another person. Hello.
Yeah, hello?
Hello, sir. You're live. Your name and where you call from?
Yeah, hello? Can you hear me?
I can hear you, sir. You're live.
Okay, my name is Josiah. I'm calling from Des Moines, Iowa.
Okay, let's hear you.
Yeah, I'm calling to caution the Liberians. I'm calling to caution Liberians, to calm down and be patriotic. I think the problem I feel we are facing in Liberia is we are not allergic to the country. We are allergic to individuals and parties.
Okay.
People, yesterday, citizens, they were blind. They didn't know why the government, they didn't know why, look at killing were going, drugs, all the kind of things are happening. They didn't know. Now they are open. Today, UP, their eyes were open to the fact today they are blind to the wrong things are happening. So we never tell Liberia be better. I said our eyes open to the fact, and we do love Liberia. And we start loving individuals and parties. We know what Liberia be better because we all backing the wrongs that going on. When you're side, you support it. When it's against you, then you're not supporting, and that's not patriotism. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thanks a lot for your input. We take this one and then we'll go to the local line. Okay, let's come back here. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you call from?
Hello?
Yes, let's hear you.
This is James Wheeler calling from right here.
James Wheeler, let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Yeah, what is on my mind is really about our lawmakers.
Okay.
They are the one who causing problem for in this country.
The lawmakers?
Yeah, the lawmakers, they are the one who
How
causing chaos for in the country.
How are they causing chaos when the lawmakers are making the law and carry on their oversight responsibility, representing you at the same time?
They in our interest. They are making their own law. They are not making law for the country. They are not making law for the citizens, but they are there making law for themselves to enrich themselves.
Okay.
This is what they are doing. You know what I mean? In this country, look at people like Yaga Folka where he will be insulting. Yeah, what that's for?
Thank you.
This country is for everyone else. This country, we need to benefit. Our children need to benefit from this country. But they are wishing themselves. You go, you see some of the horses. They got double.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. We appreciate you. Thanks for your input tonight.
Thank you. Okay.
I will take 2 more calls. I see Mame is in the background. Once he's set, I'm going to bring him on. Once I get a signal. Hello. Yeah, hello. You're live. Your name and where you calling from?
Josiah Smith from the Commandant Peace Island Belt.
Yeah, Josiah, let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Next thing, I didn't know this country, we are Liberian. We say we want for Liberia to be better. We talk about Ghana better, Africa better. It's not like doing that Liberia and making the country better for themselves.
Yeah.
They Ghana themselves. If we Liberia say we want Liberia to be better, what is our towards our own country? I'm saying they will say that after issues that we know is so good for this country, that were initiated by previous government. Why now when people doing it? We have been missteps on it. We are doing ourselves at the detriment of those things. Ordinary people like us, we will be jubilating and clapping for those who are accumulating work at the expense of us. I don't know. When Senator, Representative said we just after we call it programs. It beat my imagination. So who are you representing? When you are you representing? We say we want it because you are enrich yourselves. Can we compare ourselves? Some of us will manage children, will coach children, will tell for our children that tell us that we resist such a progress. But what about God to be better?
Thank you.
What big about it? But we say we want to set the record straight. No,
thank you, sir. Thank you.
Don't tell me. For me, as I say, after we come to don't give up. We support people. I just want the right thing to be done, follow the procedure, let it done legally. Let me see who will say we not submit ourselves to it. Let me wait for the thing who belongs to you. But what belongs to all of us? If you are copying the words, you will pay the price.
Thank you, sir. Let's hold you there and
thank you very much.
Yeah, let's hold you there and squeeze in the last 2 calls and then we bring my mail. Hello, you're live, your name and where you call from.
Yeah, hello. My name is Ami Oti. I'm calling from Massachusetts.
Okay, please go ahead.
I just want to say that asset recovery is not cheap. Asset recovery is not cheap. So my suggestion to the team is that get to know the exact story or find the information. That is, get in touch with those agencies or GSA. Let them give people the list. Let them give them the list of assets that need to be recovered. And then they can go after it. But please, let them stop going after they say, hearsay, and who say.
Okay.
It is expensive. They have to pay for what they want to get.
Thank you.
But the way they're going about it is kind of hard. It will be hard.
Thank you very much.
That's my concern.
Thanks a lot. Let me bring Ambula Mame on. Mr. Mame, welcome to the show. It's good to have you on.
Give me a chance, yeah. Give me a chance.
Okay. Let me mute you. And you say I should give you little time? No, you are muted. You are muted. Okay. You are unmuted now.
Yeah, you can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Were you talking to me or?
No, I was talking to somebody else on the phone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you caught me unaware. Yeah,
Yeah.
you caught me
But
unaware.
nothing went on air. Nothing went on air. So
Yeah, like the other day, something almost.
yeah, that's the other side of this whole technology thing, and this
Exactly.
different. Yeah. But it's good to see you tonight. You want us to take a few more calls while we are with the rest of the team?
Yeah, you can take like 3-4 more calls while we prepare for the arrival of the other
Yeah.
panelists, but also, we have a special guest that will be coming on the show today. Be
Okay.
from a group called Life After Scrum. I mean, we'll do formal introduction, we'll bring them on, and then they will talk about what they're doing and the potential partnership and stuff like that. But yes, you can take 2-3 calls while we set it
Okay.
up.
Oh, okay. I think I like the name. But we take more calls. Let's see if we take this person here. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you call from.
Well,
Yes, please go ahead.
yes, where I'm calling from, the district thing. Me is LA Nimle.
Name, let's hear you.
Well, all of my mind is all about our lawmaker, our representative, God, our representative. Oh, yeah.
Mm.
It's not a steamer. It's a federal steamer. This guy, yeah, already they made the way he did to the district.
But
He
which
cried many days ago.
who the lawmaker?
District 10. They made many days he cried for social corruption. But the guy is very corrupt. They may have never seen his person here. He had never called no district meeting. All of the district phony and what have you, nothing. That $30,000 that went all of the district, people went into it and people had to eat out of it.
So
But in the district, nothing.
that lawmaker you're talking about, so that representative Columbia you talking about?
Granted.
But you didn't get any evidence on that thing, man.
Wow, why you got no evidence? They never called no meeting and say what? Yeah, never one day report to the district. Never one day come to the district and say, oh, they were affecting you people. They were or what really are affecting the district. Nothing. But you just take the airway and just come on and just say things. And you so many things that involve. So the corruption that you cry on many days, he's a more corrupt one.
Thank you.
He's more corrupt.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
And we'll see how best to cover now a busy man. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your input. Let's take this person. Hello, you are live. Your name and where you call from. Okay, so let's come back here. Wow, because.
Hello.
Okay, hello. Please go ahead. Yes, you are live.
Yeah, my name is Cecilia. I'm calling from Europe.
Okay.
I want to ask the thing that on my mind to say. I want for your CEO to please talk to the president. The free port, they should please open a free port with less that people able to carry things from Europe or America that were able to be carried. I will continue there.
You said they should open a free port with less, or is it drop the tariff or what?
The free port cost is the tariff is too much for us.
Okay.
Some of us will borrow money from the bank. Yeah. So now $10,000 we carry continue. Then we're going to pay $8,000 to $9,000. So now we can't even get a poor money, but we can come back and be in debt on the side. They're killing us.
Okay.
Sometimes we have to use Guinea or Gambia. Guinea Conakry is the one that you will carry your container from Europe or America to Guinea transit. You pay sometimes $1,000. And it's not only Liberia carrying container to Guinea. Wow. We get the Mali going there, Ivory Coast going there, all the other countries they getting fast money from there. I've been talking to people, you help also they continue to go to let people start making business.
Thank you.
They bring money into. Secondly is the airport. Guinea, Gambia, Senegal, Ghana, they get visa arrival. The visa arrival when you go to Ghana, ask anybody from Europe. You pay $10 before I was $10. I don't know now. Maybe that put it to $20. You get your visa, right on the you getting everything money. You can get more than 100,000 because everything people traveling. But Liberia, before you can get visa to go to Liberia, you have to go all over the world be checking for visa. So now when you send to Liberia, they start charging you 300 at all. Okay, have to pay to Ghana. All the one they talk, they talk.
Thank you.
They get fast money. The people will get fast money. We're taking it. And to the people in the broke on it, when you carry your continue, they broke on it, can go and go carry the first to air, they will go carry the bill of letting they show it. They get the first billing, they will pay and get that money. Then they will go back and pay again and get small money. They will get small money. They have money. They will get that old debt, and you'll be paying hell of money to them. Then after 1 month, they pay their big horses. They won't stop or they broke on it. They let people do their own thing the way they do it in Guinea.
Thank you.
Yeah, like people know how to do their own business. We're taking it.
Thank you. Thanks a lot. Wow. Thank you very much. Thanks a lot for your input. I see the CEO himself, the one and only Boom Breaker, is already on set. So let me squeeze in the final call because I see they're trying to get set. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, hello. Let's hear you quickly. You live.
My name is Lucinda Jele Red.
Okay.
And I want to appreciate the person I just saw from District 10. We really welcome the Electoral talking about corruption within the community. But I'm encouraging people within his community to come out to say what has he done for the people. I want for all the other people in different communities to come out to say what the lawmakers are doing.
Thank you.
This time around, we want better for Liberia.
Thank you.
If you are voted for the people, please.
Yeah, that was that. That just not got it.
No, not it's no, not Justina. Okay, Lucinda Jade.
Oh, Lucinda, how you doing?
I'm doing wonderful. Santa. How you doing? I'm calling from Oregon, United States.
I'm hanging, Lucinda. I'm hanging. I'm here. Thank God I'm here. You know, we super. I'm here with Mommy. Mommy is early today. Wow. The Bapadu boy.
I love Mommy.
That's
Mommy
it.
is on point.
That's it, you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thanks a lot, man. We appreciate you. Thank you very much.
You got me get early. Just call sister. She know the trick.
Okay. Oh, okay. Mommy, what's up?
Doing good.
Yeah, I thought that Dwaru come to give me hard on today, but here you are. Thank God. You know that Musa Ability is coming up 9:30. He will be joining us, and we'll be having a great show today. A lot of stuff is. I heard that, Mommy. First of all, let me ask you: your folks ready?
Yeah, they are ready.
Okay, so I'm not seeing it in the back. Did you send them the link?
Yeah, they received the link.
Okay, so when they come up, we'll bring that on. I want to deal with Dwalu today. Everybody that Dwalu fan, I want to deal with him today. The military. Mommy, if you're not part of the military, don't put yourself inside. I spent 4 days. Listen, folks, thank you for wishing me well. I'm well. I'm super. Listen, I drank something, I had pepper soup. I'm super. I'm well. Okay? I'm super. I can't get sick for too long. I take a lot of Tylenol. I drink my pepper soup, and I'm super. Mr. Dwalu and the peoples.
How you doing, Chief? My man, Baba the boy. How you assume to this? No work today. You go to work.
The man on a mission.
That's you. She the one know the trick.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. The boy pushing cartoon today. No problem. Why can't she?
Yeah, I said to know the trick.
Okay.
I mean, I kind of surprised, right? I'm hearing some different news today that Mary Bro will be called for questioning this week.
She should.
They're going to investigate Mary Bro.
She should.
No, it's a big news. They are now saying, and let me say, because I know, Mama, the team getting ready. Robina Fatima, Louis Vincent. Robina that can cook the clear water soup. Robina. Hey, that my man said that guy right there. Let me say this, Dwaru. Your auntie Mary Bro. She must show a receipt of the car that she signed onto Patrick Sudu. She has no receipt. LRA has no document. Let me say this to you. They will be at the Supreme Court on Monday. All the yellow taxi. Hey, but mommy, your people coming in. I just want to lay something up very quick. Those yellow taxi were foreign. The allegations, let me use allegation. They were foreign cars that were donated to the Liberian government by the Korean government. And the allegation was Fina Bono took all those cars, paint them yellow, and make them auto taxi. These guys have all the. I look at the document, comparing it with the VIN numbers. I say, wow, nobody will play around with Councilor Martin. I'm shocked. They would have mistake Councilor Martin have made it. They were too fast. The team were very fast. But now I think they have gone back to recalculate, rejuvenate, and they have come down with a very brilliant idea. Go to the Supreme Court on Monday and get back on track. But when I spoke to some of my sources today, that Mary Bro will be in a hot water, not only this Patrick Sudo car, but so many vehicles that she gave away. Don't ask me how I know. Let's talk to our first group of people that are coming on. I have some things in my possessions. Don't put your ball on me today. I am well. I am not sick. If you attack me, I will attack you with B47. You will come with B52. I will come with B110. But I will say this to everybody. It's a big Chico Honey iced tea. Mary brought again. Mary bro, my own auntie, Mary bro. Your mama will call the best friend, Mary bro. The woman that Duadu sent all her MCC trucks through, Duadu auntie. And she stayed carrying on power theft operation at LDC. Documents in the possession that Mary Bro gave out government cars. The allegation that she gave them up. And the car that was Patrick Sudo, that car, they gave it back to him. They said, take your car. We have gathered the information that we wanted. But they cannot show. Whether you bought it $1 or $2,005 or $5,000, they cannot show anything. Anything. And listen, that James Wright, leave me alone, man. Leave me, James. We are talking issues here. Don't be like Duadu and take Duadu's side on this issue. We have to come to the facts, then we can discuss the issue. We will not just come up to start. You know, we get vexed because they started early and they made a mistake. But to say all the cars, the allegation of those vehicles that for Finabondo, where they were donated by the Korean government to the Republic of Liberia. Tolu, how can the people be so wicked? You took all the vehicles and go paint them yellow. Go through the LRA, go through Freeport. These guys have the document. But anyway, just 5 seconds quick, guys. And we will go back to Mame. He got some special guests coming on. We don't want to waste the time. Duadu, how are you? How my sister doing, Duadu? How my nephew and nieces? How
everybody is fine. The kids have a hot day.
By the way, Duadu, my greetings to your dad. He always called to check on me.
Yeah,
you know. Yeah. My greeting to him.
Watching right now, actually. He's up in Lowell, Massachusetts, not too far away from me. But I want to say this, man. I want everybody to pause for a second. You know, when somebody does the Liberian family right, it excites my soul. I want to say happy 27th wedding anniversary to Michael Bobby Brown. For 27 years, he and his wife have done right by the Liberian family. They have stuck together, something we all should aspire to.
What's your name?
Michael Bobby Brown.
Michael Bobby Brown. Okay.
Yeah, Brown. I mean, Bull. I'm sorry, Michael Bobby Bull. He's an avid listener. He listens all the time. But every time a Liberian family stays together, it's a good thing for our community. Sir, congratulations for your 27th wedding anniversary. We appreciate you doing right by our sister and by our mother, continue to do the right thing, man, so we can become better as a
So
society.
what's the woman name? What's the woman name? You just call me the man name.
The woman who was in Papa, but yeah, listen now, me to my thing. But look, you sell. You buy
I mean, you bias. How you call a man name? You call a woman name, man. What a true story here.
It's not to say back and forth, my man. The man always listen. I remember a wedding anniversary. He will post his wife's name, and I will say his wife's name as well. But I'm going to say this, man. Welcome, Liberian, to the show, Sechi Mama. Welcome to the show. For me, on this show every single time, if it benefits Liberia, I'm all for it. But staying tuned to the people of Riverside County, we got 20 people, almost 30 people missing right now. 10 dead. Yeah. There was no front end loader or no bulldozer to actually dig these people out there going to die in that hole. This is what we continue to say about Liberia. We have to get it right, or we will die as a people. But once again, man, you're welcome to the show. I will have go out to Riverside as always.
Oh, my man.
Yeah, I mean, good to be on early today. Since Titi knows the trick, she was able to put the trick and get me on earlier enough. I'm interested in our whole mirror discussion, but we will talk more about it when our first set of guests leave. I've said over and over, Mirror is an incompetent, mostly corrupt public servant. She doesn't deserve the praises she gets because she doesn't get things done. Most of her actions are superficial. They're only intended to get public sentiments. They don't solve the problem. Even if they do, the solutions are not sustainable. They don't last long. Once she leaves, everything collapses. It's seen here at the GSA. What you see happening? People running behind people, no record. Go there, ask the folks that are there. They don't have record of vehicles. It's because of Mirabel. But we'll talk more about it. We have group coming on, maybe after Njumama's maybe introductory comments. We'll bring them on board, talk about what they're doing, the impact they're making, and stuff like that. So Njumama, is up to you.
And stay tuned. The lady's name is Daphne Reeves Bull. That's her name. We made my brother Michael, Bobby Bull. Happy anniversary. Say Mama.
Hey everyone. It's been a tough day. And I hope we can really look at the manner in which, or the way in which the government asset has been sold to government officials. We need to look at that later. That is what's on my mind today. Thank you.
Thank you very much, and Mama, our own auntie. Thank you. So happy to have you, Mr. Eduardo. Thanks a lot as well, Mame. Can you please bring your guests? Can you introduce, because you bringing them, Mame, the first set, the first group? Why are they here?
Yeah, CSTT bringing them. I mean, there's this whole thing about healthcare workers in the U.S. working in the health service. Most of the immigrants coming to the U.S. work in health-related services. They are heroes and heroines. They do a whole lot, but people only know them for the services they provide, the scrubs they wear to go to work. But outside of the walls, nobody knows what they do. But there are a lot going on there. A group established called Life After Scrub, basically showcasing the lifestyle of healthcare workers, trying to de-stress them since their work is full of stress. Established and it's called Life After Scrub. They'll be coming on to talk about their work. They've been producing high quality series videos. They talk about their work and how we can help to promote what they're doing. So they will come on and introduce themselves. One is Lofa Queen, the other is Lulu. I think that's their stage name. But when they come out, they will do brief introduction, then we can go into asking them questions and play clips of some of the videos they produce. So Stanton, is over to you to get them on.
Thank you very much, Mama. Let's welcome them again.
Hi, okay. Thank you for having us.
Thank you very much for joining us. Thank you for joining us. I believe. Okay, there you go. We want to say welcome to Spoon Talk. It's good to have you guys. Thank you very much for joining us. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hi, I'm Lulu. I'm Lulu. Thank you for having us. I am Lou. I live in Minnesota, so this is Lofa Queen.
It's not clear.
Lofa Queen, and
Your full name now, your legal name.
Okay, we're having some delay. I understand you guys have delay. Yeah, can they, Mama, can you call them on the phone if they want to go out and come back, or can they use two separate computer that we can have them better, please? We'll put them in the back and we'll ask them to make some adjustment, and then they can come back on. Um, Folks, these are Liberians. Forget the Swiss series. These are Liberians that are doing something different, and we want them to talk about what they're doing. We're going to show some of the clips, some of the little 30 seconds video, what they're into. They're into movie production and other, live presentation that you actually want to follow and enjoy. So we want them to explain their story. We want to have them. So after this, we're going to bring in Representative Musa Hassan Bedeti. We're going to talk about the drugs issue in Liberia. You heard a story about Musa Bedeti, a family issue that one of his son involvement in drugs is big. We use, and Musa Bedeti want to use the opportunity, though as bad as it is, to help Liberians understand where are we when we talk about drugs. If it can affect one family, trust me, it's affecting a lot of families out there. And we're so glad to have Musa to discuss this issue. So again, we talk about Maryborough, we talk about asset recovery, we talk about the way forward. That's the best we can do as a nation. That's the best we can do on this place. Mommy, can you send me those videos? Let's try to upload them again, please, and we can play some of them.
Yeah, I send it to you.
Okay. All right. So, Duado, you want to say something? Well, we get them.
No, for me, I don't. The only thing that concerns me today heavily is the issue happening in Riverside, because people will die because we don't have any machinery over there to dig them out. I don't know what the superintendent of Riverside County is doing. When these people are mining gold in the gold mine, there must be a secondary option just in case the mines collapse. But nobody does anything. It happened in Ima County, we did nothing. I think it happened somewhere in Wapuru County, we did nothing. Now it is happening in Riverside County. All those men that are buried, they will stay on the ground and they will get buried permanently. There's nobody to rescue them. Mr. President, something has to be done sometimes. Those men on the ground could be alive for sometimes 5, 6, 7 days on the ground. If we get ways to get to them, we have to try our best to get to Riverside very quickly and try to dig those people out because they're buried. Somebody has to dig them out. We can't forget about them. That's all I have to say so far.
If you have some pictures, Duado videos, we'll love it. We want to put it up. Okay. All right, because I saw something that was so disturbing, and I think it's all on social media. Give us something, let's show it, and let's just call attention. Let's try it and bring in Madam Younger, Lofa Queen. Can you hear us, Younger?
Yes, I can hear you guys.
Good, you're beautiful, very clear. So let's try to bring in, what's the name? Fisher Fish? All right. Yeah, that's the name coming out, Fisher Fish. All right. So now you are not too far from Younger, so there's a problem. Okay. So can you mute Younger? If you mute yourself and you're ready to speak, then you can unmute. The same way with thank you for changing your name to Lulu. So Lulu, when you're ready to speak, then you can unmute.
That Minnesota, how they looking?
Oh, how Minnesota looking? All right, beautiful. So let's just mute you. When I call your name, then you can speak. Then we'll unmute you while you speak, because if both of you computer open, there will be a problem. All right. Okay, so Mommy, go ahead now. We have Lulu. She just changed her name. It was Fishy Face. Thank you for changing your name to Lulu. And we have Younger, Lofa Queen. You're welcome again to Spoon Talk. Why are you guys here today? What are you sharing with the Liberian folks, home and abroad? So who's speaking? Lulu, is you. Let me unmute you. Go ahead, Lulu. Unmute yourself now, please. Unmute yourself.
So we are here.
All right. Hold on 1 minute. Lulu, how many computers are you using? 2 or 1? All right. Mute yourself and then Younger unmute. Let's see. Younger, can you unmute?
Yeah.
All right, Lulu, go ahead. Say something.
You want me to say something?
Lulu, let Lulu speak. Lulu, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yeah, on mute.
Good. It's okay. Lulu, say something. Let's hear you. Lulu.
Okay. My name is Lucretia Dennis.
It's beautiful. Leave it like that. Don't touch anything. Go ahead. We're good.
Okay. Okay. My name is Lucretia Dennis. I'm a nurse. I live in Minnesota. I started to do a reality show. So I do a reality show. So our objective is to invite fans into our lives and to get to know us as nurses. And also would like to provide services to other countries. That's our objective to do that is we like to provide supplies. So like other developed countries such as Liberia, Ghana, you name it. Like those are on a network of organizations and also try to be to give back to the undeveloped countries. We want to invite things into our lives. It's not just wearing scrubs. We don't just wear scrubs. We want to be able to show. I know there's not a lot of nurses out there who do shows. We want to be able to do this. Be able to just invite people and just get to know us for themselves. I know this is something that hasn't been done in the African community, and everything it seems a little bit new.
Lulu, sorry to interrupt you. Let's do this. I'm sorry if you can hear me. Can one of you guys go as far to the next end, maybe go in another room with your computer? Then we have a good audio. Yeah, because you'll have 2 computers and the sound is still not coming up well. So maybe you want to go.
The echo, we keep hearing echo. It's just.
Yeah, because you're separate yourself. It would be better. Go as far as away you want to go from Younger. Can you go in another room to another place, not too close to her, please? While you do that, folks, let me play some of the videos. It will be important while they get themselves settled. Lenny, welcome to the show. Let me play some of the videos for you to know where we're coming from, and then we will hear them more. It is important that we listen to them. They have some very interesting story.
I really don't have drama. If I don't like you, I cut you off. And
I cut you off. Exactly. Exactly.
I don't know. If I don't like somebody, I just cut them out.
Exactly. I don't even go the back and forward thing. I don't know how to do it. I just cut you off.
I got my people that I click with. You know, if I don't click with you like that,
If I don't like you, you will know. I don't have to fake it. If you don't.
All right, so Mama, while they get settled, you know more about this production of reality TV. So can you help us? I really want to hear them speaking for themselves, but can you give us an overview about this production, Mama? What do you know?
What I know is they're trying to portray that there is life after scrub. After they leave the wars, after healthcare workers in the US leave the wars, providing services, all the stress they go through, their life is now all about wearing the scrub and going to work. There are other things that happen, and they try to portray that to be able to relieve people of stress, to be able to entertain and make them feel comfortable. That's the message we got when we watch the videos. So they can explain more, they can explain to the specifics. Hopefully the sound can get better now and we can hear from them.
Thank you, Mame. So let's go back to Younger. Younger, go ahead now. Let's hear you.
Okay, I'm sorry. So I think I took the phone and Lou has the computer, so the name switched. But I'm actually Younger Lofa Queen, and where it says Lofa Queen is actually Lou.
Okay.
So it's
So, but
kind
you're
of
good.
switch
We can
around.
hear you better now. I mean,
Okay, great.
it's unique. So, talk to us. We'll go back to Lulu. So you're gonna talk to us. What's going on? I mean, where are we with this whole reality TV thing? Who are you? Where you from? We can hear you better now. So let's go back to the story.
Okay, my name is Younger Cooper. That is my biological name. Lofa Queen is my character. I am originally from Liberia, the Lofa tribe, Zozo district to be precise. I came to the United States 33 years ago and returned to Liberia 2 years ago, actually. So it was great going back home, and I kind of felt good. So the show is all about reality. What we do after we leave work. Nursing is a very stressful profession. So we have a show called Life After Scrub that we just unwind, just like declutter our mind and also give back to the community away from work. And this group was created around COVID time when everybody was isolated and locked in. Nothing much was going on. There was stress, depression, watching people die all the time, especially for me being an ER nurse. It was very depressing. So Lou came out with the idea of meeting as friends and just declouding our mind. And the show is
Go ahead, Younger. Probably somebody calling your phone. That's why. But go ahead. We can hear you. All right. So let bring Lulu in. Lou.
Okay. Yes. Come on.
You wanna take it from there, Lou? Talk about yourself and the show, and we'll get
Yes.
back to Younger.
Yes. So my name is Lucretia Dennis. I actually started the whole idea of doing a reality show. Um, the objective of Life After Scrub is not the objective of Life After Scrub is not just to come out here and give you guys luxury lifestyle. Of course, we want to be able to give back to the community, and not only we already started in the United States where we go to a homeless shelter and we donated. We want to be able to expand our services globally. We want to be able to go to underdeveloped countries one day and be able to help give them the basic necessities that they need, like toothpaste, water, these basic things that people need. It could be through financial needs. It could also be through giving supplies. And also, we would like to invite people into our lives. We are nurses who work endless hours. We want to tell you guys we're not just at the bedside. We can go out into the community and help people. We can also invite you guys into our lives and get to know us socially of who we are, like us as individuals specifically. So that's why I started to do the show. This is something new, like I said earlier. So a lot of people are not used to seeing something like this out here. So yeah, and what I do, I'm a travel nurse also. I do work a full-time job, and I also started doing my business. So I want to be able to work with my castmate so we can be able to do this. I want this to happen. I put my passion, everything into this. Um, yes.
All right, thank you, Lou. Younger, you go ahead, finish up, and we'll bring in Andrew Mama. Thank God that Glenny is here, and then we the guys will follow later. So Younger, go ahead, finish up, please. Nah, we're not hearing you. Okay, we're not hearing you. Apparently, yes, you're on the cell phone. So when someone call you, it will kick you off. But Glenny, Auntie Mama, let's come to you first. See, young Liberians, female, doing talking about reality TV, trying to be in the spotlight, but they are professional folks now. They are nurses, ER nurse and traveling nurse. We're not talking about the amount of money they make, but they are professional. They went to school, they learn, and now they're trying to do something that brings something to Liberia. Auntie Mama?
Idea to see young people wanting to get out of their career to pursue something else that other young folks will follow. I think that's a great and brilliant idea. And I just want to say, hats up to you. I wish you the best. And anything we can do in the background as the older folks, feel free to contact me.
Thank you, Auntie Mama Glenny.
So let me just say hello and appreciate the fact that you all are doing all that you're doing. I will follow you all and get to know more. It is a different territory. Reality TV can always be challenging because it's almost like you're giving up your privacy to say, welcome into my world. But it's an interesting adventure. And I just want to wish you all the best. We'll follow you, whatever I can do to help promote what you're doing. Please don't hesitate. We love Liberia. We love what Liberians do. So congratulations to you all and kudos.
Maybe you want to say something? No, Lou, you want to say something?
Yes. So I know I want to say what really motivated us to do this. It was especially the Lofa Queen has already said that during the pandemic, we worked endless hours, like we were just at the bedside, and we realized we had social lives. So we wanted to create something to appreciate nurses, to say yes, we can work, and we can also come and appreciate our friends and our families. People were dying. We needed a place where we can feel a sense of vitality. So I went and did the research. I called this guy who told me that if I had $1 million, he would join on this project. But I didn't have $1 million then, so I went and did my research, and I met my production now that I work with, who told me. So I told him about my friends. I told my friends and said I have some nurses in Minnesota who do the show. So he called me back. He said, "Okay, we can work with you guys." The following month, we started the first episode in July of 2021. So we have been working on it. So I'm just trying to ask him just to give us the opportunity to be able to put this on the platform, try to promote our show because we've been working on this. We want to be able to do this so we can be able to expand. And we have nurses, we have doctors without borders, but we have nurses who will be able to go out into other countries and be able to help provide these services that we want to do, not just a luxury. We want to show you guys not just the money in the front door. We're not here for that. We want to be able to expand our show, build this franchise. It just happened to be it's an African person, it's a Liberian. And a lot of people don't know how to really support us, So it's challenging. That's what we've been facing. And I just want to say I work with a great team. My production is great. The women that I work with, they're smart, fearless, they're intelligent women who want to do this, and we have all stuck together throughout. So, and I really want to put time into this. We just completed our last 2 episodes, which was episode 7 and episode 8. We've come a long way, for somebody like me to do this without any financial help. I just want to say I applaud my team, my teammates, us sticking together to do this. We have a great team. Our production crew create great pictures, great video, great content. So I just want to ask, thank you for you guys having us on here today to just come and share our work and what we're doing in the community.
So let me bring in Mame and Eduardo. We want to show some of the clips you sent us, where we can find you guys. How far have you guys gone? Where people listen to you right now, you got to share those information. You talk about YouTube, Instagram, Facebook. We got to go all into that. We still get about another maybe 12 minutes to spend. Then we'll bring in Musability, our next guest. So, Mame, you have question? Eduardo, you have any comment? Then we'll go to
I just wanted to ask them. I mean, you've been doing this for more than you said it started during the pandemic. How is the traction? How are people following? How are people, where can we go and watch it? I mean, you send it to the Spoon Network, we can see it. For people listening to you, the different episodes, currently, how do they go and watch it? How are people reacting to some of the messages you sending through your videos?
I can answer that question. So, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, I can answer that question. So our fan base actually started off with just 50. So right now we're about 1K, hitting on 2K. We've come a long way. So fans are starting to attract certain characters on the show. You know, Lou has her fan base. Lofa Queen has her fan base. You know, it's kind of different. Everybody has a different flavor. So we're starting to get our own individualized fans. You know, people are starting to gravitate to us depending on what character we play on the show. So and they kind of really enjoy when we did that volunteer work at the shelter, at the homeless place. So they really like that. So our fan base is going up. I said we come a long way. They're liking the show more. People are looking forward to new episodes all the time. And it feels good that we're being compared to higher shows like Atlanta Housewives, you know, married Medicine Wives. So we're being compared now to other high top shows. So I feel good about the outcome so far, you know, from 3 years ago.
I did compare you to Atlanta wife and housewife of Atlanta or basketball wife of New York. So you
Yes,
are.
yes. We're starting to
Yeah.
they're starting to compare us to that. So that's a good feeling, you know?
I mean, it's possible. It's possible.
It
You
is.
live
It
in a
is.
country where you can be anything you want to be. Why not? I mean, like,
It is. It is. Go ahead, Mr. Dwadu.
Yeah, I would say welcome to the ladies. The one on the bottom first, the question will go to you, and the second follow-up question will go to you in the chat. What does the show aim to achieve? That's the first thing. And number two, what's the premise of the show? What are you guys discussing? Is it just a G show, or what's going on? Explain to me if this I'm in the second grade. Younger,
Okay.
you can go first. Yeah.
Your first question is where's the show heading?
Yeah.
Our goal is to go back to our various countries because the show is international. We're very diverse. We have someone from Kenya, we have someone from Ghana, and both of us are Liberian. Our goal eventually is to visit all these neighboring countries and also be able to assist the needy and also be able to shoot in our country. You know, it's all about reality, what goes on behind the scene when we take out the uniform. You know, everybody expect nurses to be the nurturing people, the caring people, and nobody knows that sometimes we are stressed, sometimes we're hurting, sometimes we need attention as well. We're lacking emotionally. So the show just shows the background of nursing, what happens when we take off the scrub, what nurses actually experience. Because being a nurse is very tough. You are a professional person, it's hard to find relationships because you don't know if people are coming after you because of your profession or people are coming after you for who you are. So we just want to let people know what we go through after we finish taking care of the sick. You know, we ourselves needs to be taken care of. So our goal is to go to these neighboring country and do that. And what was your second question again? I forgot.
The second question, I'd rather she
I can
answer
get the
it.
second question.
Okay,
I can get the
what do you I mean the premise of the show? What are you discussing? Is just something a bunch of ladies just sit down and discuss
Well,
and listen to Sister Carol and say, you know, we have to de-stress. What's going on?
Okay, I can answer that, and Luke can also answer it. Basically, when we sit, we're discussing how we feel emotionally, what we're going as nurses. We went to school for
oh yeah,
4
like
years,
Lofa Queen, I
6
already
years.
said we have developed our fan base. Um, so we have developed our fan base where the fans are on the like, or we can discuss issues like mental health. We can discuss that. We can discuss issues just like giving back. The common example, we just give back and kind of deeply, like we wanted to do more of it. We want to discuss issue that affects people, right? In Africa, we can talk about malaria, we can talk about sanitation, we can talk about mental health. Especially Liberia. Like when I visited Liberia, I ate on the streets. When I came back on the plane, I had a diarrhea, massive diarrhea. People are just fixing food on the floor. You know what I mean? Those are things we can address. We can go into the marketplaces in Liberia and talk to people and teach people. This don't have to be Liberia, but other countries who are underdeveloped, right? Safe drinking water, domestic abuse, rape. We see that all the time on Facebook. People come here with different issues. And, you know what I mean? Like those are issues we can actually discuss. And we can also discuss love in our group. We can say that you can be a single mom and still go and get education and become a nurse. You can be a single mom or you can be a nurse and still go ahead and be in your fashion. You can have a great social life. People then just go to work. with the scrubs involved, we need a room for nurses to do this. That's what we really want to discuss. Something education, not just a lot of nurses who are inebriated on there, just don't know what they're doing. But we want to be able to tell the fans that we can be a role model as well. For young girls who want to come into this country and better themselves, like you can come here and become whatever you want to be. I mean, like people may not think that we're doing that, but we've started that, and we know we're going to take the show in the positive directions, and that's exactly what we want to do.
Okay, so are you done, Eduardo? Are you done? So let me ask my question. Let me start with you, Lou. I want to watch the show. Where can I find it?
So the show is posted on YouTube. You have to type in Live After Scrubs. And then
You have to type in what? Live After Scrub?
Yeah, Live After Scrubs. It's on YouTube.
Okay.
So you just go on YouTube and
Nelson, sorry, 1 minute. Nelson, can you put that up, please? Can you?
It's almost up, sir. It's
Thank
loading.
you.
It's almost up.
Thank you. Then go ahead, Lou. So I listen. I want to watch you guys from Liberia, anywhere part of this world. You say something good, I want to follow you. I want you to tell me more. Give me more information.
Yes. Okay. So the full episode I posted. Usually we do episodes every 3 months, and we post it out on YouTube. That's why our full episode is linked. We have all the social platforms that we're on. We're on Instagram. We're on WhatsApp. We're on Instagram. We're on TikTok. We're on Facebook. We're trying to get our Facebook page to build up our fan base. But where we post our shows is on YouTube.
All right. Is it a clean show? Is it Christian-like?
It is not Christian-like. We are not perfect. We're not perfect. It's not Christian-like. We're just like anybody else. What we do when we're not at work, we even though we wear our scrubs sometimes, but what we do when we're at work. We drink, but we're not like I said, we're not inebriated on there. We're not drunk and going crazy. But yeah, it's a clean show, no crazy drama. Something education, like I said, I want to put the perspective of the show that's something education. I know Spoon is a political platform. We're not just discussing politics. We're discussing women's issues like social life, like just love life, social life, you name it, like stuff like that, pretty much. But it's not political stuff. Yeah, we drink.
How many? Let me go to younger. Yeah, younger. How many? You were trying to tell us how many females part of this group? Do you have any male?
Well, right now we have 4 females that's in the group. We love to accommodate males, if any of them. I think the only prerequisites to joining the show is you have to be a nurse or have a medical background, because that's what the show is all about, healthcare. I don't think it's just nursing, but yeah, we have 4 females, and our goal is to keep it diverse. Nurses from all over Africa. That's our main goal, is to keep it that way so that it's not just a Liberian show, it's not a Ghanaian show, it's not just a Kenyan show. It's actually just nurses, African nurses, trying to go through the American system,
So let me ask you a question. What makes this different? What makes this a problem as a nurse? All right. Of course, you guys will say we want to do this thing. Listen, I work my 8 hours. I work my 12 hours. You are a nurse. Maybe you do 3 days, 12 hours a day. You do your 36 hours. You are free. I mean, maybe you have a family. So what makes this so stressful that you want to give it another speed? That somebody working in the ER or working in the nursing home or working on the floor just want to be so relieved when they get home watching you. Talk to us.
So for me personally, what is so unique about Life After Scrub is that being an ER nurse, you're all straightforward. You're there, you're saving life, you're doing compression. There's one ambulance after another. So people don't get to know you socially, the other part of you. And most of the nurses go home, they turn to their family, they're just doing the daily things, and they're not, they have no time to take care of themselves. They have no time to debrief, to actually go out there and exhale and be themselves, their life, to enjoy life. So life after scrub, we look forward to it because then we can meet and we're not talking about nursing, we're just relaxing, trying to get to know other nurses. And I think it's good for us. It helps release some stress, some depression, because we can be able to laugh, we can be sociable, we can do community work together. That is not so much congested with just going to work and doing that 12-hour shift, you know? So it's a different aspect of nursing that we're trying to bring out, that we have life, you know?
Let me
So
ask my last. You guys have questions, or I can ask all the questions though. Should I?
keep it coming, keep it coming.
Yeah, because we got about 5 more minutes, so let's welcome Uncle Sam Jackson. But let me ask you, Lou, real quick. Um, nurses out there, we have one on the floor that I always give hard time to. We know how it is. It's stressful when you go to work. Sometimes when you shut on the floor, you got to do double. You got to stay over. You jump from 3 to 7, 3 to 11. You think it's good, but that's when all the admissions start coming in. Then you say you will do the 7 to 3. 7 to 3, you got all the managers, everybody on your back. You say, I do the 11 to 7. Maybe I would chill out. No, it's the worst shift to me. So let's just understand you. How you show, how will it benefit Liberians in Liberia? You say you were just in Liberia. You are you giving back to the community? I mean, what was your mission in Liberia? Were you helpful, or you just? I don't want to put you into politics though. But how are you guys coming back to Liberia?
Oh,
Lou, would I hear you?
yeah, now I can hear you. So we started that here in the United States, why we went to a homeless encampment and we gave back, like I said. If we have already started that here, we can also expand those services in Liberia. It doesn't have to be, we don't have to be on the ground. We can network with other organizations and give back. Like we can educate people, like I said, in Liberia. Liberia, we are still behind. Like when I was there was an accident, a motor vehicle accident, especially that there's a need for public education. People need to wear helmets on the motorcycle. People are just all in the street. I mean, I think we can educate people. We can donate that. We can go to hospitals, rural hospitals. We can teach nurses. There's different basic needs. It doesn't have to be something that would do right in the hospital. It could be something that would do a basic need before they can get healthcare services. Like those areas that I already addressed, like malaria, we can educate people, we can give supplies, we can give donations. I mean, that's what we will be looking into, helping people, and also into our social life, like we said, inviting people into our social life, into our loved ones, into our families. That's what we want to do.
I have something to say about giving back to Liberia. So I was in Liberia a year ago, and I was at the Catholic Hospital. Being an ER nurse, my brother-in-law was put in that hospital, and I saw the care, and I saw the lack of communication to family. I saw that family was not taken into consideration. I saw how finances were put ahead of saving human lives. And I work in a country where human lives come before finances. I don't know what goes on in billing in America. When a patient comes through the door, my job as an emergency room nurse is to save that patient. It was totally the opposite when I was at Catholic Hospital. It was like, okay, you have to pay for the lab, you have to do this, you have to do that. I'm like, we got to change our healthcare system. People are dying that don't need to be dying. How can you go in for shortness of breath and possible CHF, and the first thing they want to give you is saline? Everything is fluid. I'm like, what is this? And it's like, oh, you haven't paid for the lab, so we don't know. So you don't even know the patient's status. And when I watched that after being away from my country for 33 years, it broke me down. I'm like, I have to come. I have to be one of those to make the changes, especially in the critical site of the nursing, because that's all I know is critical care, and I saw that. I saw the delay in cares, and I would like to make a difference in my country when it comes into taking care of people and giving prompt treatment instead of us losing so many young people. My brother-in-law died at a very early age for something like possible DVT that could be saved in the United States.
Thank you very much, Mr. Jackson, Uncle Sam. We are here with the our first guest. We got but maybe a minute or so with them. You have anything to say, Mr. Jackson? Uncle Sam? Okay, Mama, you want to add something?
No, I mean it's okay from my end. We can just probably pay 1 minute of the video. I know they're having conversation with CTT in the back for potential promotion of some of the videos so that people can watch it on the Spoon Network and subscribe to it and see how it can help to relieve some of their stress and also entertain them. It's entertaining when I watch it though.
Okay, so folks, yes, Auntie Mama.
Yeah, I want to ask a question. Do you intend to extend the show to Liberia, like, where you have some time to come home and do a live show where people can come in, like in the evening, you can get arranged something where people can come in, actually see you guys acting. Do you intend to do that one day?
I mean, I can answer that. If we grow our fan, like I said, we grow our fan base, we get the fundings that we need. Like, this is not cheap work out there. You guys see, there's money behind it. We got to prep months ahead. If we get that finalized, is our financial thing ready and our fan base larger, we will definitely shoot in Liberia. We definitely want to invite people from this culture to learn about our culture. We want to film in Kenya also and also in Ghana. So that's the long term of this. That's what we're aiming at. We're not just going to do it here in the United States. Like you said, we're international cast members we have on. We want to be able to expand our fan base internationally. So definitely Liberia is on our list that we want to film that one day. And yeah, I think it's we always think about that we want to start with Liberia because we have 2 Liberian casts that are on. We have someone from Ghana, someone from Kenya, and we can expand too. If anybody want to join the show, we can expand and do audition. We'll definitely start from Liberia, so it's possible.
All right, Andrew Mama, are you done? Are you done with your question?
Yes.
We just said, Mr. Johnson, can you hear us still, or you?
Yeah, stand on.
Yeah.
Because it seems, with the exception of becoming a nurse, my brother Joe Manjala wants to be a panelist. What other criteria that you must meet with the exception of becoming a nurse? Because Joe Manjala is very interested in joining that.
No, you have to be a nurse. You have to have a castmate. You have to be a nurse to be part of the show. If you're not a nurse, we'll start casting family members. We'll start casting your friends and stuff. But the person has to be a nurse to be part of the show. That is the criteria. So if his wife is a nurse, she can be part of it, and we can he can be part of it. He can be our friends on the show. I mean, you're laughing. I'm telling you.
Is it only in Minnesota though? Can you tell which other states are you guys shooting from?
We're just in Minnesota. We wanted to do the next episode in New Orleans for Lofa Queens is having a party, surprise party. So we want to do that in New Orleans. So we started.
Yeah, you just put my party on blast here.
Yeah.
So your name gotta be Younger?
Yes.
We switch it.
But actually, Angel Mama, to answer your question, I saw you talking about your Airbnb one time on the show, so it would be a great opportunity for us to come in your Airbnb and shoot in Liberia. Here we go, promoting a Liberian independent entrepreneur. You have your Airbnb. So this is growth for everyone. This is something that is different and that is unique. I understand that Spoon is focused on politics, but sometimes it's good to switch the flavor sometimes. You know, that Liberians are here, nurses are here, we're doing something, we're here to entertain you guys when you finish talking all the politics. But I also want you guys to understand that we also have professional camera people that do this. They come down from Atlanta, the Joe production. There's 4 professional cameras that do this for us, and they've been very supportive. They know all the character. To capture all the individual character that you see, it takes 4 professional camera. And I just want to say thank you to them, because they've been working with us patiently. You know how it is. We don't even know time, and these guys be waiting on us. So we appreciate it.
So let me ask you a question.
I want to say thank you, and you are welcome to North Star Mall event hall. We got a big hall there. I will entertain you people for free. You don't have to pay a dime. That's my contribution.
Thank you.
Thank you. So let me ask you and Lou. Then we can ask if I will ask the last question. It's good to see you, Connor Gray. Maybe you could ask your question too. Younger. Let's talk about the money issue. How you guys generating funds to do this thing?
So I can answer that. So I'm the one who funding the show, obviously. So I don't have any support from anybody, no organization helping me. Everything is coming from me. It can be financial.
Not everything is coming from you, and Yoga is an ER nurse. She's making a lot of money.
I know, right? So yeah, we have to pay production. We have to get makeup artists on. We have to get our clothing ready. We have to prepare months and months ahead of time. So that's how we're funding it. So we need some.
You don't generate money from YouTube, from those social outlets. Are you not getting money from them?
I mean, our fan base is not big yet to get money to monetize our show yet. We're not there yet.
Okay, so you have not yet monetized.
Yes.
Okay, so listen, we're gonna play one of your video, and then we'll give chance to ask Vi, Connor Gray. I mean, Glennie, you too quiet.
No, I'm excited.
It's gonna be right on you. You let you also ask the question.
I joined the show when they already started, so I need to, I like to be informed about what I'm asking about. I'm going to follow them and learn more about what they're doing. I already commented, I think as nurses, I like that they do. I mean, that they're trying to, they're finding some time that they can relax, and it's good for nursing because it's difficult. I feel I'm proud of the fact that this is something different. This is something new. And like I say, I wish them all the best. I'll connect with them afterwards. Not because I think I put me on front page here.
I do it all the time. So this is what we're going to do. All right. Younger Lou, we're going to play one of your videos. We give Connor Gray a chance to ask questions. Ava will take us home. And so when Mr. Jackson come back to ask his question, we're going to set a date. I can say it now. We're going to let it folks there. If you guys ready, let's arrange something. You can do your live reality show on Spoon Talk. We will sit back and we allow you to run your show for the 2 hours if you like. Let the people know exactly what you do. You guys, okay? You guys are doing something. Let's try to promote you. If people buy into it, your numbers go up, then they can monetize your program. You can make some money, and maybe some days you can take this to Liberia. So I know you're talking to the CEO, Madam Titi, and thank God for our brother Mame. You're arranged it. I know you guys love the white or whatever the color is. You will come on the show. We'll sit back and watch you on any day you'll decide with Madam Titi. I think it will be interesting. Let's play some of your episodes, some of your clips.
Life can be very stressful with nursing. We just want to come out and have fun, and we're going to be taking off pretty soon. I don't want to feel discouraged, but I'm just going to try to get that whining and just, you know what I'm saying? I do. I need to just calm down.
Why would you want to feel discouraged? It's the first.
Because I know, right? It's going to be like that. Nothing comes easy. I tell you about that. I know you already got my back. For you to be on time, that means a lot.
I'm going to get there first. I'm sorry.
It's okay, I'm mad.
I just showed up. I'm sorry. I am really sorry. But I gotta talk to you.
It's alright. Like right now?
Yeah.
I'm not mad. I told her to be here on time.
I know. She said she has something happened to the baby, so she has to figure that out before
but
she leaves.
I talked to her.
And then Daniel is on the way here, but I told her you might leave before.
No, 4:30 we can wait. I mean,
And
this
then
is
I
the first
said,
time.
and then I will. And if you want me, I can just pay for the extra hour because.
Oh yeah, we can try to do that.
Janet is not gonna be here.
Till the time?
Like she's 30 minutes away.
Okay.
You know what
I don't know how much you're charging for extra hour. We can do that. Figure out. It's up to you guys.
Okay. If you do that, then you'll be okay.
Yeah, but I talked to her. She said she was coming. I'm okay with that.
I know, but she
I
said
call
you're
her.
mad.
Oh
That's why
shit!
I
Let me call
wanted to
Gina.
call
Then
you.
Gina, I'm fucking me here then.
Call her then. Everybody has different lifestyles, different lives, children's, families. Things happen, you know. So I was just pulling her aside to, first of all, be respectful of the fact that she had it together here. It was on her time. And so just to kind of accommodate the rest that were coming.
Stanton.
Yes, sir.
D. Curtis, the comedian, said he will be donating 10,000 comedic dollars to you guys. And Curtis, make sure you pay these ladies, okay? Curtis,
Thank
what?
Comedic
dollars.
Are you serious?
What's that? What's this comedic data?
To make fun.
Zero.
He's a comedian.
Oh, okay. Okay. So there you have
And
it.
it's not even. Lofa Queen, I sent you a message. We'll connect after.
Thank you. Thank you
Okay,
so much.
folks, let's get Conor Gray your one question asked Vi, and then we can excuse ourselves with Younger and Lou. Then they will speak to Madam Titi in the back as to when you guys will appear again to do your live program. From my end, it's good having you guys. We know we've been postponing, but thank God we were able to spend at least over an hour with you, or maybe 45 minutes. All right, Conor Gray and Asifa will take it away.
Stanton, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, of course. Lulu is my niece. I'm proud of you. You're so eloquent, and goosebump come on my skin when you speak. And this was a brilliant idea, and but this is one of those moments that can put a country on the map. You do this to de-stress, but how much impact does this have on your job physically as a nurse?
I can answer that.
I have to
So
listen to the question.
I can answer that
Yeah, so
briefly,
it's
then you can
okay.
also finish it.
You should answer Younger, then Lou will answer our question because they are telling us that we're all of time. All right.
Okay.
So Younger, you go ahead.
So it has a very big impact on my job being an ER nurse. So when I walk in, I try to get all my coworker to watch the show. So when I walk in, the last episode talk about Lou was on a date and he was on a date. So I walk in, guess what happened? Everybody's like, Lou was on a date, he was on a date. And everybody's just laughing and relaxing. You know, nursing is very stressful. So it brings a little humor on the job. You know, so it helps my staff, my coworkers. They love it. They love it. I have doctors, surgeons that watch the show. You know, even on my Versera, they call me Lofa Queen. You know, what do Lofa Queen mean? It makes them interested in wanting to know what my name stands for, what Lofa is in Liberia. So yeah, it's really good for their soul. It helps them relax, you know. They're wanting more and more. I want to see what Lou's gonna do, what Lofa Queen gonna do. You know, I want to go to Liberia. What are you talking about? Jollof rice. Can you bring us some of that rice you talk about on the show? So it's letting my coworker to see what my culture is, what my country is all about. Even talking about it. So it's really helping on my job. And I work at the VA. So, you know, it's dealing with veterans can be very stressful. So my coworker love life after scrub.
All right. Thank you very much, Younger. And again, Lofa Queen. Why you call yourself Lofa Queen? Real quick.
So I'm from Lofa. Everybody they have Paso Queen, Pele Queen. So I was jealous. So I said, okay, I will be the Lofa Queen, you know.
I thought you participated in the Queen contest. That's why.
No, but I'm willing to do it. I think I'm beautiful enough to take part in a Queen contest.
God
Maybe
bless you.
win us some money for the show. That would be a
God
very
bless
good idea.
God bless you. Asifa, your question to Lou.
But before I give my question, I just want to preface this by saying, you know, this show is watched by a whole bunch of people and they gave us feedback, like text in the background and stuff like that. So somebody text me asking Glendy to be.
Asifa, Glendy, I've already addressed it.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yes.
Ask
If she
Renee
did,
the
that's fine.
viewer.
No, Glenny addressed
They
it
said
already.
you wouldn't. They
Oh,
want
yeah.
you to be the champion to ask about dress code. So the person said they were watching with a religious family.
Glenny
And
addressed
I
it
guess,
already, Isaac.
but she asked. Then you said somebody addressed something. Then you said the woman asked.
Glenny addressed it already. She was
Okay,
very
but
professional.
anyway, look, you guys' representation, just watching the interaction between you on the show and the show is very wonderful for us. How do you think you can contribute to, our striving actors in Liberia? Because
That's a good one. Yeah.
there's no they don't benefit from the craft. Even the musicians and stuff, they seem to just be locked into just our space. How do you think you guys can expand that? Maybe even an invitation for one of the best actresses on the ground to come in. Just how do you think you guys can work with that and help out people?
Well, that's a very big deal to even say that. I just want to say thank you for you seeing the work that we do. We are not scripted, by the way. We're authentic, our own selves. So nothing is scripted. We just come with the camera and we just go from there. Yes. I mean, if the show progress, that's like we said, the funny is there, the audience base, we will invite other people on. So, like I said, we are networking with small businesses here in Minnesota. The last episode we were at the yoga place. I don't want to give it out. So we're networking with small businesses here in America. We'll also expand our network with other actors and actors in Liberia to come and join us. So we're opening our door to futures other entertainers. Okay. So like I said, we're happy to do this in America. This is a big deal. This is new. The guy that I talked to, he said if I had $1 million, he was gonna jump on this project. So that's gonna motivate me to proceed with this. I feel like when we start this, other people will jump in and we'll open the doors for other actors to join us. Like I said, they have to
That's
be a nurse.
wonderful.
They gotta
Wonderful.
be a
Yeah, please
nurse,
keep
by
it
the
up.
way.
And talking about the de-stressing, there's a whole bunch of nurses on the ground who would de-stress with a trip to the US and be participating in your show. So
Definitely, yes.
We want to say thank you very much, Lou. Younger, we say thank you again till we meet. You guys be blessed. Greetings to your family. Hope you can arrange for Madam Titi that you can come and have your. We'll give you the whole day. There will be no politics, and you will do the nurses after life after school. Okay. Y'all have a good evening. And
Thank you so much for having us on, and thank you so much for believing in your fellow Liberians' talent. We really appreciate you guys.
You're welcome.
It was kind of hard for us, but we did it. Thank you so much. You guys stands out with the politics clocks too much. You guys need to change it a little bit.
We
Switch it
know
up a
you are.
little bit.
You added.
Yeah. You guys are too serious. Loosen up a little bit, okay? Thank you.
Stanton, you're muted.
Thank you very much, Mr. Dwalu. We're gonna come and jump right into our politics, something that we just can't stay away from because Liberia is too big of a country that we remain quiet. So we're gonna jump right into our politics. It's good to have you, Conor Gray. Uncle Sam, can you come into the camera, sir? Can you hear us now? Uncle Sam,
you're
can you
about
hear us
rocking
now?
chair. You're about rocking chair.
Uncle Sam, your back is hurting that quick? Oh, I forget you're 70 years, so your back will hurt. He's not hearing me. Thank God he's not hearing me.
Stanton,
Uncle Sam, man.
I see this stuff about reverse in your inbox.
Yeah, I've uploaded it. We're gonna bring in, Musa Hassan wants to come in the back. Well, it was a good show though. My takeaway, real quick, because waiting for Musa. I don't know, Uncle Sam, your internet. I thought you said you had the best, but we're not getting you. My takeaway, I think, given the chance, and they will do better. I think if you watch their episodes, they're unique. For those of you guys that love to watch reality TV, I'm not a fan of reality TV. I will watch my Steve Harvey, Family Feud, and to watch reality TV. So that's just That's just me. But what's your takeaway, Glennie? Two young Liberian ladies came up here. They're having something. They're trying the best. What say you?
Well, like I said, I think it's an interesting adventure. It's something different, not something people are used to. The fact that it's reality TV, there's more to see about it. I hear her Lulu saying that it's unscripted, so that's gonna be interesting because I mean, before even being unscripted, it's like they have to gather and then they just have to start talking. So there's more to watch. I appreciate that they decided to do this. It's gonna be a bit challenging for them because of course people will not be used to this form of show or stuff. People would think that, oh, you're nurses, maybe you should be doing this and should be doing that. I like the approach that they're taking, that nurses need to have some time to relax and have fun. So I wish them all the very best. I went to Lulu page. It seems like she goes to my church, so I will follow her after that.
We'll take one from Andrew Mama, then we'll move over to Musa Hassan Ability. I believe he's connecting. Andrew Mama? We're not hearing you, Andrew Mama. Nelson, we are not hearing Andrew Mama, though.
I think it's a brilliant idea for them to have gathered together to put such program together to be able to teach the younger generation that are coming that you can be where you want to be. You know, at any given point in time, it's not about you having millions to do something. You can start off small and then you go into it. So I wish them the best, and I can see them getting bigger and bigger and bigger. Anything you want to do from the initial stage, you know, it's going to be a little bit difficult, but I can see them doing well. And that's why I've offered to give them my event hall, the event hall, not the rooms. The event hall, I'm going to give it to them free when they come to Liberia to be able to stage that program. It's an honor for me to see young people brainstorming, coming together to do the best they can. So I'm very, very happy about that.
Okay, Musa was in the back. Musa was in the back, but he just left. Let's see if he'll come back. Let me bring Uncle Sam. Let me make sure we can hear. Uncle Sam, can you hear us? Mr. Jackson?
I'm in the forest, man.
All right,
Uncle Sam, where are you? In real
Paul, welcome to the show. Can you hear us, Paul? Welcome to the show.
I'm in a rural.
There you go.
We need to fix the data issue. We need to get Uncle Sam on data.
He jumped on the internet the other day.
Yeah, he said it, but what 712 can get him at data? And now he representing 712 party.
Oh,
yeah, man.
See?
Wow.
Isaac, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm the only one you want to hear you.
Good morning. How you doing?
All right, Paul.
I'm calling people one by one here. Give me a chance.
Paul, your 30 seconds will be finished. Continue calling people. You will make it when it's okay. You did that?
I'm really happy Aunt Jemima and my sister.
That is saying
hi to everyone. Just touching base. Happy Good Friday to all the Christians on this platform. This is a very commemorable day in the life of Christianity. 2 billion Christians believe that today was the day that Jesus got arrested and eventually crucified and all of that. So it's a Good Friday. It's a Good Friday for us to be here. So I want to thank God for giving us the time to be here. Secondly, I want to thank
you very much, Paul. But thank you very much. Jesus Christ was crucified for our sin. He was raised on the third day. Sunday, he will be up, going to heaven. We want to say we are grateful that we still have hope, we still have belief, but the name of the Lord be praised. Till we meet again, like always, may God watch between me and thee while we ask one of another. Amen. So now let's get into the spoon talk. Let me say something, guys. Musability is coming on. I want to bring in Musability because it is important. We're talking about the river says issue. I don't know the government approach. People are still on the ground. They are under the mud. We got to address that. It's very serious. And then today something happened. We received something in a document that said that's the receipt of Patrick Sudu's car. And he paid $2,500 for the car. Now listen, folks. The allegation that all the cars that were painted yellow came from the Korean government. And after Finabono knew that George Weah have lost the election, she painted everything yellow and said, "Are those cars look like a Tessie? Those cars, do they look like Tessie? Look at the, I mean, they in a form like a Tessie, but trust me.
Because of the color.
Because
we
of
can
the
just
color.
assume.
Exactly. Because of the color. But listen, something funny. The document had been retrieved from LRA. And things about to get nasty this coming up week. But let's talk about Uncle Sam Jackson government receipt from LRA. If this is not from World Trade Center, because people said this to me and said, this is World Trade Center receipt. I have not seen World Trade Center receipt. I don't even know where is World Trade Center, to be frank. I don't know. I don't know where is World Trade Center. But guys, let's do this thing. That make it look good. Where ASIDO? ASIDO need to come and tell us. Uncle Sam need to come and tell us. I will start with you, Mr. Duado. We got to be fast because we get limited time. Is this receipt, is it legit to you? Agree that it's a legit receipt. Talk to me, Duado. What are you seeing here? 2005 for the 2016 refurbished car.
Yeah, yesterday, you vehemently defended these people. For me, my defense will always be erring on the side of the Liberian people. Even if I'm wrong, let me be wrong on the side of the protection of Liberian citizens. First of all, this receipt, I don't know what a World Trade Center receipt should look like or what LRA receipt should look like. However, given the crookedness of the receipt, it may be questionable. Initially, Patrick Sudu receipt showed, well, the claim was he paid $5,000. Now it's reduced to $2,500.
Yes.
This is what I still believe, according to what Angie Mama said yesterday, which I agree with her. The Supreme Court says, hey, you know what wrong? You'll put all the cars in the yard. Let's determine what happens. After the fact, then we can go ahead and do this. But they just come out and say, look, Stenton, I'm not saying somebody can back out, but I don't know one Liberian in the Republic, in my lifetime, maybe they exist, I don't know them, without any affiliation with government of any kind that can go single-handedly out of government and go purchase 30 vehicles. I don't know them. Living in Liberia, I don't say people in America. I say living in Liberia.
All right, thank you. So my take for you, Duado, and I left for you myself to argue on this show. I feel so, because it's military man to military man. We can argue. So I feel so good with that. You want me to take this picture down? I can take it down because I want to see what, it's good for us to argue military to military. But I want to say to you, I went against you because on the issue that you cannot.
You say you were arguing military to military. You are in the military?
For 3 days.
Glenn, for 4 days.
3 days.
Where? 4 days?
4 days.
Where you went? 4 days?
4 days. You know we're in the dress for 4 days. So you respect me because at least I spent 4 days. But let me say this though. My issue is not that he was right. It's not that Finabono was right. It's how the system started. And I think people within the system acknowledge your father as, listen, we're going to get it right this time around. So I'm going to put us between, I'll put it on the side. You can blame me or you can, but at least I make my point. Let's talk about this receipt. Glenny, let's talk about this receipt. Number one, if you can. If not, it's okay. Does the receipt look legit to you? And if yes, it is legit. Can we believe that Patrick Sudu paid $2,500 for this car?
So which bank was this money paid to? I see
LRA. Let's read it.
Which
Central Bank?
Central Bank of Liberia. So let's see if there's somebody who work at Central Bank, whether they can authenticate this receipt, whether this is what they usually give. So if it's Central Bank, why is LRA on the receipt also?
Because you go to LRA and make and get your receipt from LRA, and you go to the bank, I believe, and do the deposit, right? Am I making a mistake here, guys? Paul, how does it work, Paul?
I don't know.
Paul, you in Liberia.
So you make the payment to you go to LIA, they raise a voucher, and then you make the payment to the LBDI or the central bank, depending on where the voucher is leading to. So what LRA and the foreign ministry, the passport division have done, they even have gone to the extent of establishing the benches, the bank branches within their facility, so that you don't have to go all the way downtown to make payments to come back.
Okay, so Paul, you're right. They are right there. They are right there at the headquarters. Glendy, you want to talk to us now? It's Central Bank. It's STEM, LRA information on it. The number is 8810862. It can be verified, or folks can say, no, these guys are lying. Glendy, let's establish a fact.
This is my thing. I hear Paul's explanation, but it just doesn't make sense to me. So if they're giving them a ticket, I'm going to assume that LRA is giving them a ticket to say, okay, this is valid, go and pay this money. Why are they not directly getting a receipt that has Central Bank inscribed on it that they made that payment?
Yes, Central Bank at the bottom.
No, I see a stamp. There's a stamp, but anybody can get a stamp. Where are you seeing Central Bank?
So Glendy,
and that's why our system
you are not going.
Is messed up.
You are not going to a central bank itself. Like Paul said, you got a central bank representative at LRA. So when they issue these things, they use a central bank stamp, like you can see, to say it is approved, it is accepted. Now, I will use your words so far to say, Glenny, that everything here was done right? We move on to say they may pay 2005. The argument remains, like people saying, was the vehicle worth 2005, or was it devalued?
So we don't know that. You have to look at the initial bill of sale of this vehicle, and you have to look at the paperwork at the time of sale to him. It's like we're seeing pictures. We can just go by the pictures by him saying, this is what I got. He needs to be able to show more than just a receipt. Now we heard 5,000, and now we're hearing 2,500. It's like, how are we sure that the vehicle was worth this amount, or whether this was the actual vehicle?
Can we mute, please?
Or this was the actual vehicle that we're talking about. I mean, it doesn't say. It says sale of government retired asset. Which asset? Which vehicle? Why is the car information not on the receipt? So I don't know.
Thank you. Mama, let's come to you, Uncle Sam, Paul Kennedy, Conor Gray, Aseva. Guys, I'm on the show. I will not be able to take your call. Then we'll go to Angie Mama. Mama, your take on this receipt issue. Let me pull it down a bit. I think folks have seen it.
For me, that is a tax receipt from the LRA. I can't say whether it is authentic or not. I think that is the work of the asset recovery team. That part of what they needed to have done before going after the vehicle. To first check the files, I know they got a lot of complaints about inadequate records. Some of the records were intentionally removed from the files. Some of them deleted from the system. There have been concerns about those. But to the extent where there are records, those are the records you're supposed to take to cross-check. Check with the LRA, send that one government to confirm the receipt. If the depositor at the central bank, check with the central bank to make sure whether the deposits were actually made and it aligns with what is on the receipt to inform the decision. So that is for the authenticity of the receipt. But for the value, I mean, it comes back to what we are talking. 2005, maybe he paid 2 installments. So they said our 5,000, maybe at the 4th installment, yeah, we need to check around. Maybe we'll find a second installment payment. But even at 5,000, let's talk to ourselves as people. The policy is wrong. It needs to be changed. I'm worried that this administration may not change the policy, but we have to push for them to change it. It's a wrong policy. If you want to auction cars, auction the cars. Open it for public auction. You cannot say I'm riding my car. After 3 years, it depreciates from 60,000. I bought the car 60,000. After 4 years, it depreciates to $5,000 after 4 years. Then I have the preference to buy it. Pull it up, let people bid. Somebody could say I ought to pay 15,000. Somebody could say I can pay 20,000. Somebody could say 9,000. That provision of the law that says the person who owns a car has the first preference to buy it, it's a wrong clause that needs to be changed. Because what they're doing now is people intentionally buying expensive vehicles. After 3 years, when it's depreciated, then they buy it.
That's
Sometimes
you,
it's not
guys.
even the
That's
problem.
you.
They create problem on the vehicle to justify why they should buy it. So we need to change that policy. It is not a CDC issue. It is not a CDC issue. The United Party government adopted the policy. CDC meeting A, Joseph Boakai King will change to rescue. He has to rescue the country from this wasteful policy. He needs to do it.
All right. Anybody want to add anything to this? I think Musa having some technical issues.
Yes.
He's coming in, going out.
Yes.
Yeah. So Andrew Mama, go ahead.
Yes, Mohammed, thank you. I think you were on the show yesterday. Exactly what I said is what you repeated. So we're thinking the same way. You see, we want to say to the Liberian people, we're not yet to back any individual. I don't care whether you're my sister, you're my brother, you're my pa. I don't care. What I care about is the Liberian people, the common people down there, who are paying the taxes every day, every month. The market women are paying the $10, $20 every day for each table. Those are the contributions to this country. And if we would take the money and buy cars for government officials, and when they are leaving, they take the car and just walk away. They take the computers, the cars, they walk on the floor, they everything. And I was taking it back to even hear that Joao Taylor, my sister, my ex-sister-in-law, scraped her office down to the floor mat. She took it.
Jesus.
And I didn't expect that of Joel. But they all know me. My own sister know me. I will say the facts. It's time for friendship here. If we got to change this country and change things around for the poor people to benefit, we up there, we must set good examples, my people. Now, Mirabel, everybody know in Liberia that over the years, I've always spoken on behalf of Mary Bro, because this is a woman that I respect and got high respect for. You understand? But this one, I'm not in it with her. Mary Bro cannot continue until she did it during early time. When United Party government left, she sold cars. I know most of the people, she sold cars for $500, as low as $500, brand new pickup. She sold cars low. And this is wrong. We have to cancel the policy. If government wants to sell cars, they must auction it to the public, where you can go, your brother can go, the Yana boss can go. They can put money together and say, okay, we'll buy the car because the taxes in it. Let it be fair. But you cannot continue to sell Mary Pro. You continue to sell cars to your corrupt government officials, and they take the property away. And what annoys me is that they're telling us we should write a letter to tell them, oh, we got a document. No. First of all, in the first place, you should not even carry the car. That's stealing. But you know, when a big shot, you can say stealing, you can say embezzlement, this thing. But that's highway robbery. They have stolen the government, the Liberian people properties. They got it within the possession, and the Supreme Court is brave enough to tell all they should give the car back and try to wicked and break the people integrity. What is that? What is that? We shouldn't even tell you. We should see you on the street, put you down from the car and take the government car. Now, if you got documents to prove to us that you bought the car, bring your document to the recovery team. When you bring it out, we'll look at it, and if it's properly done, we'll get you the car. If we're not satisfied with the price that you pay, we will upgrade the price. This is completely out of order. And I'm really upset about it, because we continue to rob the poor Liberian people, and when it comes to big names, then we jail up. Then everybody trembling. For what? For what? Gracia Ryan, how did
in Abona alone, broadcast in how 60 cars. How much money she was making? Let's look at her salary. How much money she was making to bring in all those cars and to own all those cars? Did she pay Judy or she bought it Judy free? There are a lot of things we need to investigate, and we must put our feet down. Whether a Yana Ball, whether a market woman, whether a minister, whether it can be who, president, we need to apply the law accordingly. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Mr. Johnson, can you hear us now? I want to bring in Musa Benedict. I want to go ahead.
Yeah, loud and clear. Loud and clear. Yeah, look, I live in a rural county. Can you hear me, Stanton?
Yes, you're good. Thank you.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so I said I live in a rural county. I did everything you asked me to do. I bought an AT&T modem. I paid plenty of money for it. So I'm so sorry there's a rural county. But listen, let's just go straight into the matter. Look, I want Liberian assets to be recovered. Me, as long as I've been associated with governments, okay, 3.5 years total, 11 months with Dole, about a year with Tobor, and a year with Charles Taylor. I have not benefited in any corrupt way for these governments. All I've done my work. I've written my papers, written policy statements, and gone about my business. Everything I've owned, I work for it. I work for it very hard. When I left New York, I had some issues with investment banking. I came to New York. I sold vacuum cleaner door to door. I had a cleaning service. I bought a house. I had a Mercedes, and everybody knows that. I also worked very hard here. I bought some properties. So I've been working very hard. So people who take advantage of the system, we should go after them. But here is this system, Mama. Asset recovery first, there's a whole process called discovery. That discovery is when competent people, technicians, forensic accountants, lawyers, others, they go and do an inventory of what is missing, right? Then you get a court order to go after the seized asset, right? Look, you talk about somebody buying 60 cars. And mama, those cars there, it's just a step above Keke. They don't cost more than $2,000 from China. She could have gotten a loan. I'm not backing her. What I'm saying is, you can't just go seize the woman's car. The first pretense was that the cars were not legally registered. And if the cars are not legally registered, the Ministry of Transport put them in the pound, and she goes to bring a registration. Now, if you conflict me and say the woman, her salary not enough, and therefore, you can't do that. Mama, they did it that way. The people didn't like that. That's why they voted them out. You cannot do the same thing that the people resisted did. Let's do this thing right. The first thing I hope that the new GSA can do is do some sort of a asset registry. Every single thing that government owns, including pin or table, chair, or cars, or whatever, furniture, you're putting them it's a database. Okay, and let me educate some of you guys on the Liberian Revenue and Finance Law.
Let's do it real quick now, Uncle Sam. We got Musa in the back.
We have accelerated.
He's not
let me just finish, Stanton. We have accelerated depreciation. Movable assets like cars, 3 years. I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead. Finish up.
Can you all hear me?
Yes, go ahead. You good.
So what I'm saying, okay, so what I'm saying to you, accelerated depreciation, that's a John Bestman tax code, right? And the reason why the Bestman did that is simply because post-war, okay, we needed to have accelerated depreciation to give some incentives to business people. And that goes to the government cost to 33.33% every year. Within 3 years. Within 3 years, the assumption is the car has fully depreciated. And Sis Chimama, like you said, when the transition was coming from the UP government to the city's government, they sold the cars. Let's scrap. So you need to change the law and put in the system to make it work. And not to go
Thank you.
retroactive now and try to punish people for taking advantage of the laws of the country. That's my point.
Thank you, Uncle Sam. Again, as you all know, we can do but only 10 on set. We are so to bring in the guests, we have to rotate our set to give way for most ability to come on.
Senator, let me just speak, then I'll just leave.
Yes,
I got
Colonel
some
Gray, I was
research
coming.
moving.
Okay, Colonel Gray, thank you.
Yeah. So with my PIIs, I look at that receipt. One thing that is missing from there is the TIN, tax identification number. If there was a tax identification number, it should read the buyer's name as well. So that makes it a false receipt.
Hold on 1 minute, Colonel Gray. You know what? I'm back and forth with someone from LRA, and we were trying to find, maybe I don't know whether, we're trying to find it. You know, you can verify this from the LRA website. You are quite correct, Colonel Gray. But we cannot find the TIN number. So
there's no TIN number.
Okay, is anybody seeing it
that
anywhere?
whole thing is flawed.
Because what you see here, Uncle Sam, what you see here, I mean, Colonel Gray, I want you to look here. You see the blue line? The blue line. Hold on now, let's get Colonel Gray the chance. I just want.
There's no TIN number required here. The man not a taxpayer.
No. Wait now, guys, wait. People are helping us with information, and I think Colonel Gray raising a good point. When you get a blue line, it's a central bank. And I saw that. The yellow line is a UBA check number, right? And that's the amount of 2005 with the red line. Again, you get tax code, bank code, taxpayer. There must be a TIN information, Uncle Sam.
Of course.
And we are not saying it. So Colonel Gray is making a very, very unique point over here. If we can find the TIN, if we can, Uncle Sam, if we can find the TIN number,
they call an LRA person, but that TIN is supposed to be there.
But Stanton.
Yeah.
Stanton. What does the card mean? They should have put a card name on that.
Let me finish.
There's no name.
I mean, Uncle Sam, wait now. That Colonel Gray was
finished.
My brother.
Uncle Sam, wait. Uncle Sam, wait. Let Colonel Gray finish. He raised the issue. I just wanted to buttress what he was saying. Colonel Gray, please finish up, sir.
Senator, can you put a receipt in the chat? I know some top people at that bank. I want to connect with them.
Yeah. So if you refer this to LRA, they will tell you that
it's there.
If you refer this to LRA, there will be some official that will tell you that TIN is required. So that for me, that's my point of investigation. That whole thing, the argument was he paid $5,000 for it. Today we saw a receipt that says $2,500. So these kinds of things are the ones we long yearn to see happening to our country, where we will be retrieving government assets from people in a way that will benefit the state. But every time you make the move, a bunch of us will kick against it. And then people will come back tomorrow and say, Joseph Boakai did nothing during his tenure.
Yes.
We are enemies to ourselves. And
Yes.
if we continue to live this way as a nation, we'll never make progress.
Never make it.
And yes, you can arrest, you can impound, you can retrieve an asset that you have a probable reason to believe that it is government's asset. You don't have to go through any law. Asset seizure is part of this team's function. They will retrieve. You can come later and say, here's my receipt. I bought this car. There's nothing wrong with that. When the car pulls you over with a broken tail light, and they run your license plate, they found out that there's a lien holder on that car and you have not paid the bill. They don't wait for the law to come. They they affect the law right away. This
Yes.
kinds of mishmash idea from people that follow the law. Which law you following the law? The law was given to you to impound government vehicle.
Yes.
You retrieve it where possible.
Yes.
So if one person, that's
Gonna
a
add, gonna
person of
add.
interest. That's a person of interest. 60 cars from in the possession of a person of interest. You understand? There's nothing that will stop government from impounding those cars for you to prove ownership. So this is what we've been wishing for. Why are we so angry that now that it's taking place in our generation, in our eyes, people are still angry?
Yes.
What kind of country are we? Sometimes we stop here, man. Sometimes
Don't
we
go
have
too
our
far
own
because
enemies.
we'll rotate. Don't again. Remember, Conan Gray says shoot on side. I'm afraid when you match Conan Gray with Tualu, Liberia will be on a different planet. Okay, these military guys. That's why when we went into the military, we branched out, and we did something else because you have to have the mic. Conan Gray will bring you back. We want to say thank you. We're going to be bringing in people. Folks are sending us LRA receipt, Abba.
That receipt are flat, complete flat.
I want to put it up, Erin. Let me bring in. I want to put it up, Erin, before I bring in. I bring in Musability. But on this other receipt, like Uncle Sam said, you do not have the how you call it, the TIN. Yeah. So what's going on, guys? We have to help ourselves understand what actually going on. Yeah. Why LRA have an issue with different form of receipt? So
let's see the new receipt.
Yeah, go ahead. Talk to us. I got to upload it. I am uploading it.
Look, you see, I think Patrick Sulu's situation is just one indication of this rotten system. We got to go to the root of this thing, and we got to start to build systems and processes. We got to automate stuff like that. That whole payment process with the bank sitting right in LRA office, and then they paying there, and the money, wherever it's going, it just, I don't know if that's the right process, but we have to look at how nearly $100,000 car or quality vehicle that can last 20 years is just simply depreciated fully in 3 years. Okay? Typically, car come out of when they leave from the garage, it depreciates about 3,000, and then every year it depreciates something. On average, those quality cars there, they depreciate only about 25% after 5 years. After 5 years, they depreciate by 25%. So how then that intrinsic value of that vehicle can come down to be for 5,000 or 2,500? It makes no sense at all. Basically,
So, Abba,
is saying your car or that level depreciate by 33%. I mean, at nearly 30,000 to 32,000. I just cannot comprehend it. So we must investigate it, or because now some people are saying that car is not even a 2016 model, it is more a 2020 model. We don't know for sure if it's the identical car that Gregory Kumo had. Supposedly, there are some seditions running around saying it had a 2021 kit put on. When was that kit put on?
That's the identical car, but it was upgraded.
So,
the car was upgraded. As you can see, at 1 minute, Paul, we'll bring you in, sir. Yes, you can see that's the car. It was this morning when Patrick Sudo wanted to pick the car up. All right. As you can see, but it is so confusing that we can talk about this receipt. Go ahead, Paul Kennedy, while I bring in Musability.
Yeah, thank you. Abba, Abdullah Mame already made the case. I think we are looking in the wrong direction. The direction we should be looking at is the reformation of the law that allows assets to depreciate at that rate. As a tuber, if you brought a brand new 2023 or 2024 Land Cruiser Toyota and you carried to River Cess between August to November, you went through Sakape, you went through Town, you passed through Grand Dida and took the River Cess Road and came back to Monrovia. If they put that car in front of you, it will have depreciated over 50% of its value because of the road
No, I
condition we have in the
disagree.
country.
No,
But
no.
well, let me finish my point now.
Yeah, but
Let me finish my point. Let me finish my point. You can disagree all you want. What I'm telling you is, if you took that car back to the market, you are not going to be selling it over 50% of its actual price, real market value. That's one. Number two, just like Abdullah said, when they wrote these laws, they did not put the technicalities in these laws. Before you sell a car, you should have technicians to appraise the car value so that they can be able to know the actual market value versus the depreciated cost of the car. The GSA is not doing that. I've seen a car that has been sold by GSA all because the timing chain had a problem. Another car been sitting out, a oil pan bust, it had a problem. So they auction those cars to the folks who have been using them for as the first preference for sale. I think the law gives it creates the opportunity for theft. The law creates the opportunity for corruption. So we should not be looking at the law now. I don't think it's Patrick Sulu who wrote that law, or the law was written in recent times. These are laws that have been on the books that Liberian government officials have been benefiting from.
You're not telling us anything new, Paul. You're not telling us anything new.
So, no, but what
can
I'm
you
telling
give
you
Paul
is
the chance? Why
you are blaming. You are looking at
Paul is
the
here.
price.
You gotta understand, Paul is here to defend Patrick Sulu and CDC. Give him a chance.
No, I'm not. I'm not defending Patrick Sulu. I don't know this guy. I've never seen him anywhere. I'm not defending CDC in this issue. What I'm defending is the action of government officials to try to manipulate laws to benefit at the detriment of the people. And then I also think that the legislatures we elect should have the opportunity to review these things to correct the wrongs we have, right? So it is not about somebody trying to defend anybody here. After Tupato, go back to the books and see that these laws exist that give you a government official.
I posted a law, Paul. What are you
opportunity to
talking
be.
about?
No, that's what I'm talking
All right, so
about.
let's welcome Musa Hassan Benedict, folks. Let's welcome Musa, representative from district number 7, Saclay, Lofa Nema Kante. We want to welcome you, sir. Sorry that you walked into us, folks. Someone have identified, verified the receipt. I will post it later. I also want to say, let me show this, then we can bring in Representative Musa Hassan Benedict. Now, this is LRA, the order receipt, right? There you have it. Everything is quite different from this one, but we can have that argument later as to which is which. I just want to flag this. Chairman, that will call
Stanton, you know what
Yes,
I think
sir.
I received for us? You know what I think that other receipt for us? Look how they spell payment on the top, tax payment. Put that receipt up again.
But what the day you spelling him is false? That spelling will make it false.
No, not this one, the other one.
That's true.
That's
that flop.
Yeah, but also,
this
receipt is 2020. This receipt is 2021. The other one is 2018. So and the gentleman, was the guy named the late, did a lot of transformation as far as their automated processes are concerned. So the receipt.
I'm talking about the spelling of the word that you're making false kids. What kind of man are you?
No, but Ava. It's ordered. The 2018 receipt is ordered to the 2021 receipt. There was a lot of transformation.
I'm not talking about receipt is. Where are you coming from? I said the spelling of payment on that is straight from Word Trade Center, PAYMMENT.
Okay.
Now you spell payment in your file.
The guy was saying that administrators making wrong spelling. That Word Trade Center people making wrong spelling here. You got people saying that to you
that
wrong spelling thing.
Bought the car. That 2018 you bought the car.
No. The receipt CEO just put up was he got 2 receipts up there. One of them is 2018 and one of them is 2021. This is 2018, 2019.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but
and the other,
so
and the other receipt is 2021. My point is there was a lot of reversion, there was a lot of reformation of processes of LRA by Tamam now.
Again,
Well, Abba, wait now. Let him finish back. Wait, let the man
Let me
finish.
hear what Alva wants to say. Alva, what you want to say?
Everybody
What do you
will
want
be
to say?
quiet now. What do you want to say?
Paying tax for a specific time period does not mean you are paying that tax in a year of that time frame.
That's not my
I just want
argument.
you to understand
That's
that.
not my argument.
That's not the
That's
argument,
not my argument.
Alva.
You are trying to
He said it.
authenticate
He
two
said the
different
form is
receipts.
2018 form. That's what he said.
But you're not listening.
Is from
You need to
2018.
listen, Alva. You need to listen. You are trying to validate the authenticity of two receipts. One of them you brought is 2018, and one of them you brought is 2021. So what I'm telling you, you cannot compare the two receipts because one of them was made when it was not modified.
But
I'm
not comparing the
Why you
receipts.
go again? You interrupting again. I want your bad student in class. You used to interrupt your teacher.
I'm
What?
about the best.
Can we send the receipt so they can go put it under the microscope?
Okay, wait now. So yeah, he said, guys, hold on 1 minute. We have asked someone to verify this receipt, right, Alva? Your argument to Dr. Paul Kennedy and to you, Chairman Benedict, please be patient. We'll bring you on. We have two different kind of receipt here right now. This is 2021, October 18, 2021. That's the receipt. The car was issued to Patrick Sulu October 21st, 2021. So 18, 19, 20, 21, 3 days, they issued the car. Now, let's move on from this receipt. This receipt is, how you call it, look at the date on this receipt, it's 2023. Now, we have asked folks out there to verify the receipt by the TIN number. They are saying, you see the number up here, 8810862. That's the TIN number, but I cannot disagree. So when they went to check, they came up with this. That's the verification of that number. And I still push them. While we were speaking, I'm disagreeing with them, Abba. As you see, Patrick T. Sudu, still of government, governor of Liberia, retired as at the month 2005. October 18, 2021, GSA, sale of government vehicle. Then when I pushed the individual came out and said, "Must Stanton verify the number that is on the receipt." So when you go online, you put a number, you will get 8810862. Okay, that's the number you're going to have. That's the verification number, and you put the year 2021. So the argument that the receipt is fake, they're disagreeing with us. Some of us are saying the receipt is fake. As per the TIN information, the number given, that's the result you have from LRA. When you go online, wait, let me finish now. I beg you, Uncle Sam. When you go online right now and go to LRA, you put in that number that is on the receipt, and it will come up that the receipt is a legit receipt. Now, sorry guys, we don't want to argue while we get chairman on, but I will give you guys 30 seconds quick before we bring the chairman. As if I let go to you first. Do you have any question?
Somebody to think that the police director, Stanton, for somebody to think the police director, we're going to work the center. Yeah?
Okay.
Somebody to think that the police director,
Stanton.
Wait, wait. Yeah, but you're wait now. You're wait. I beg you. So,
police director will go to World Trade Center.
Uncle Sam, relax. Calm down.
Can you just mute him? Just mute him and mute him.
So listen, guys. We got 10 seconds. We got Busa here. We got to discuss Busa. As a VA, you got 30 seconds to speak on this different issue and verification we just put up, sir.
My issue is the bigger picture for one. We need to look at this thing holistically from the law standpoint. I've been saying that from the very beginning. The process is not correct. And I don't think just looking at a receipt is a verification process. They got bank account over there. They got central bank over there. You can verify all these things in the system. So I think for us to just look at receipt and say whether it's valid or not is we're just talking. We're not really getting to the bottom of it. So let's leave our receipt verification part. Yes, I got problem with the spelling on that particular thing, But typically, government abroad all across, they can misspell words all the time. So that doesn't mean that receipt is not
Well,
valid.
thank you.
So
Thank you, Thank you. That was my point that I was making. You are interrupting me. That my time to interrupt me.
But Paul, here say let her come to step here.
Auntie Mama, go ahead. Now, is this? Are we going to just say that the receipt is verified? He paid 2,500.
No,
legally?
we won't hear from him.
Well,
you got 2,500.
Auntie Mama's sister winner. Auntie Mama, go
You're
ahead.
not policeman. You're not policeman.
Well, look,
policeman.
For me, to be honest with you, I don't want to personalize this. And I'm surprised at Uncle Sam that you can't be a lawyer for Patrick. Don't be a lawyer for Patrick. Patrick is an educated man. He can answer his own questions. He will go to the asset recovery team and he will answer for himself. We don't need a lawyer on this show for anybody, any government official. No, we must go to the point directly. It is not personalized. I'm not going to talk about Patrick and say Patrick. No, this thing must be, we should speak into that will affect everybody, will benefit everybody. How Mary Bro sold these cars were wrong. She should have auctioned the cars to the public because everybody taxes for those cars. And then the public can go there and bid. We go there and bid. Anybody can buy the car. We buy can buy the car. Yana Paul can buy the car. Market woman can buy the car. Give Liberian people the opportunity to go there and purchase the car. Not to be doing it clandestinely, secretly, undercover to government officials. No, I think it's wrong. That's my point.
Thank you very much. Duadu, please. We really got to bring in Brother Musa. Duadu, talk to us.
The argument about depreciation in the country is ridiculous. Look, I always maintain two cars in the country. My pickup now go to Reward, and I go all over. I had it since 2010. It's in perfect working condition. Right now, in fact, last month, couple of months ago, somebody offered me $7,000 for the pickup. I bought a pickup out of Boston, Massachusetts for around $7,000. I ship it to that. It's still perfectly fine. People just abuse this thing about after 3 years, the car is fully depreciated. If you go to Riverside, if you go to Lofa. I got people in the country right now, they get picked up, they towing wood inside Moria, they had it for 15, 20 years. It's still okay. Let's stop this nonsense.
Thank you very much. We'll skip Glenny. Mame, speak, and we'll bring in Musa Benete.
We need to change the law. The argument that the government vehicle will appreciate that fast is baseless. It's a syndicate that works between the GSA and the president office that signed the law. President Salif signed the law not knowing about that syndicate. They will defend it with their life to ensure that it happens. Most of the government officials, when they are traveling all of the countries, they rent cars. They park their assigned government vehicles. They rent cars and go. Park their assigned government vehicle because they know they're supposed to buy it into the year's time. So some of them will park their cars and use rental car to go. Even if they use their cars, the rate of depreciation is unacceptable. Let's change it. Visibility is here. We've already contacted some legislators. If he wants to take it on, that would be a good progressive law for him. But we've contacted other progressive lawmakers to see reason to address this issue. We cannot be losing money like this. We cannot. A poor country losing money like this to few individuals only because you work in government. The challenge now is to President Boakai. The people around him are telling him to not change the law. That is what we should be having a conversation around. All the other ones are water under the bridge. How do we get this administration to change the law and ensure that when government is auctioning assets, let it be public auction so government can get fair value for the asset rather than you having first choice to buy it. Even in the legislature, what visibility is, they give them 2 cars every year, every 6 years rather, 2 cars every 6 years. Under the theory that after 3 years, the first car expires, then they give you a new car. It's wrong, unacceptable. Let's change the law.
Thank you, Mama. Thank you, Granny. Thank you, Auntie Mama. Welcome to the show, Asado. Well, before we bring it in, we're going to bring in Musa Hassan Benete, Representative District Number 7, Dema County. We want to say, Musa Benete, thank you, Chairman Benete. You know, we just on the very bad time, but I think we can speak to it. Welcome to Spoon Talk, sir.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, and good evening to everybody. I was really, enjoying the conversation, so that's why I'm listening.
Chairman, again, yesterday prior to leaving the show, man, we received a message that you posted on Facebook. Again, we pray that God can strengthen your family. This will, it's hitting every family. So we just want you to speak on it if you can. Let's just understand the well-being of the family and how we can move Liberia forward in a positive way. Now these have hit home. Chairman.
Yeah, first, let me use this time to say I honestly cannot easily express the emotion, the gratitude I feel for the last 24 hours. The calls, the comments. I just want to say thank you to everybody. We are where we are, and as a people, we are facing drug as a serious pandemic. Uh, I didn't think that because of who I am and if my son is involved, that I should do anything. As you see, the security apparatus, as chairman of national security, I do have a lot of leverage on the security. I was informed of my son's arrest at 3 a.m. in the morning. Uh, I told Colonel Kroma that, look, I want you to make sure that you don't take any consideration for me and make sure that the law takes its course. Um, they, I followed it 2 minutes later by putting him on the record. And I told him that, Ebi, what I just told you, I'm going to send you a text so that I put you on record because I didn't want you to do anything simply because you know me or currently we are looking at your budget and the law has to take its course because it is the only way if people like us who are in a position to make changes are affected by the law, maybe it can help the country and everybody else to look to it. I called AB in the morning because at that time I was getting call from my son's friends that I should do everything I can to make sure he doesn't go to Saw Beach. I should please intervene. So one of them sent me a text to say that they wanted me to give certain money so that because that's what the people were asking for. So I sent for AB. I said, AB, you're my friend. If you freed my son without allowing him to face justice the way it should be, I'll report you because you'll be that's when I'll be hurt. It's not that he was arrested with drugs, but that I try to use my influence to free him. That would be the real crisis. That would be the real issue. Do not allow me to go through that. Let him face the law. If you know drugs, if you if he violates your law, take him to court and make sure that he faces the law. And there where we are. And of course, the press release was the result of, you know, consulting with my friends, my family. I have a whole team around me, since I became representative. So everything that I have to do, whether it is policy issue, whether it's personal issue, we go around, we have a meeting, and we concluded that it was appropriate to put up a statement and let Liberian people know what's happening. But all of us, I mean, whether we say it here in the public or not, I can't tell you all. But when I call Ibi Kroma, in my office. He cried because it is apparently, he has similar thing in his family. He cried profusely. And then I said, Eddie, this is how we can solve the problem. My son has everything. The same school I went to in the United States, I attended for a few years. That's the same school he went to. He graduated from there, came to Liberia, got a big job, he was working, and yet he fell prey to what happened today. And I think that we should use that to help other people to get out of it and not to run away from it. And, building your reputation, being a popular, as a business person, it was a different case. I didn't care. But once you become a public official, everything you do, you have to put into consideration the ramification, how the public perceives you, how you're going to deal with all of those things. So, where we are is going to face, just that we've asked, he will be represented in court, and whatever the outcome is, we will accept that. He definitely would need treatment. He would need time, in rehab. It's not just the fact that he's being arrested and put in jail. He needs more than that, So, as a father, this is not a time for me to turn my back on him or to be ashamed of him. The world we live in, I think the saying that your children are a representation of yourself. Sometimes it's not true, because I have given my children everything, but the kind of world we're living in is not an easy world today. So we're strong. We came up in Nimba. We're having some reflection, and hopefully Kish will go through his punishment. He made a decision, made a choice that he has to bear the consequences for. As a father, I will never stop, as a family, we will not stop being with him, but we will not use our influence to bend the law. Whatever the consequences of his choices are, he will have to face that.
Again, Chairman, our prayers with your family, pray that God can strengthen you through this challenging time. Anyone have anything to add before we get into the politics of the day, sir? Anyone?
Yes.
Yes, Uncle Sam.
Yeah. No, yes.
Why you
do.
like to be the first?
Yeah. Musa and I. No, because Musa and I have a connection on this, and I want you to
But
listen
who
very
you not
carefully.
connected to here?
I have a
Who
family
Musa not
member.
connected
Uncle Sam,
Hey,
please.
Lusty, just
Uncle Sam, go ahead. I don't know what you did to Glenny today. Uncle
Okay.
Sam, go ahead.
So you get a marriage. Just leave me alone, okay? Okay. There's a family member that I have, which is my granddaughter. Listen, man, this is not funny, guys. This is serious. Who was connected to Musa's son? Okay. And several years ago, Musa and I were interacting because of these two children that were involved in these things. Allah Musa.
Correct.
And so my granddaughter currently is in Ghana in rehab. So, there is that connection. So basically, I've reached out to Musa, and Musa and I are closer than you can imagine for several reasons. And Musa, I just want to say that what you've done, you've shown me that you're a much better man than I ever thought you were. For you to have the power and the money that you have, and to put yourself out there in this public manner, like I'm doing now, because I have a granddaughter, my blood, who is in rehab. And we have to, as pillars of the community, this drug thing has affected every single household. But some people are ashamed. Some people, because of family name, they don't want to come out and accept the fact. And it's just like everything else in Liberia, with the politics, the criminality, we shove it under the table. We don't come out and we don't speak it. So Musa, my heart is with you. I love you. and we'll work on those 2 children and hope and pray that my granddaughter, and as a matter of fact, they were loving Musa's son and my granddaughter were loving, and they got caught up in this thing, and it's so sad, you know. But Musa, maybe when they rehab, maybe they'll make a baby, and then you myself will have a grandchildren together. But God bless you, and I love you so much, and I hope everything works out for you. Yes, thank you so much, Musa.
Yeah.
Thank you, Uncle Sam. Yes, Aunt Jemima.
Yeah, you know, it pains my heart every time I see a child fall prey to these kind of things. As a parent, all my kids know Musa, they call him Uncle Musa. Don't forget about all the flower we can make. I've always said Musa is my little brother. But what he said tonight touched my heart. Because we know what this can cause to a society and to a family. I sit there today, I feel really, really bad. Because I know those children. And it could be anybody else, any other child tonight. And this is the reason why the lawmakers should really, really, really stringent on the laws and implement the laws so our children can be afraid. When they hear, they say, oh no, that is unbelievable. I will not do this. I don't want to go to jail. That place is too nasty. Like the decision he's making, that is the right decision he's making. He's not doing it because he hates his child. He's doing it because he wants to teach him a lesson so that when he comes out, he can never do it again. He doesn't hate his child. And he's setting example for his son friends, those friends around him, who encourage him also to do that and who are also doing it. So, Musa, I just want to say to you that as a parent, it really touched my heart tonight to note that such a thing has happened. And we always pray for you and we pray for the child that daddy loves you, but you have to go through the punishment so you can go back there because you're tarnishing your own future. So we pray for you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, Glenny, Mr. Dwalu, Asido, Asif Paul Kennedy, and Mame.
Honorability, I had to read that message last night like 3 times to really understand the impact as a father, me as a mother and as a parent. I know it was a difficult decision to do that, but it was one that was selfless. I don't think it was just about your son. I think it was about the war on drugs in Liberia, that you have now come forth and say, I'm going to be the example. I'm going to set the example because I want better for the children of Liberia. So I want to say, I applaud you for what you've done. Because of course, I mean, you're a prominent person in Liberia based on your record or whatever, your connections. Your son could not have been in prison by now. But the fact that you set forth and said that, no, I want him to be able to face it. We hope that other parents and other kids will see this and this will stand out to them for what you've done. So I just want to thank you as a parent for what you've done, because I know it wasn't an easy decision. And I pray that whatever comfort you need during these difficult times, that God will also guide you through this process, because I know it's not easy. So thank you so much for this selfless act to Liberia.
Thank you, Glenny. Thank you. Thank you, Glenny.
All Mobility, welcome to the show, sir. You're a father that I believe most fathers should emulate because we want the best for our children. But, sir, I have a question for you. And my question is intended to push Liberia forward in the right way. You mentioned several times, everybody else here agreed, given what people have said, that there is a possibility, given your position, that if you wanted to, that you can't hear me, sir? Mr. Benedict, you say you cannot hear me?
Hold on 1 minute. Chairman? Maybe he received a phone call.
Yeah.
So understand that if you are doing the show from your cell phone, you receive a phone call and will kick you out.
Kick you out.
Yeah, but go ahead, talk to us when he
Now,
get back to
my
us.
question to Mr. Ability was very simple. It seems, given his position, he's admitted, since Glennie admitted today, since your mama admitted today, that if he wanted to, he could influence the decision to make sure his son does not go to jail. How does he feel that that possibility still exists in Liberia? And how does he speak to the average person who does not have that kind of influence? That's my question. But then he come back, hopefully he can understand. Now, does anybody not understand the question I'm asking, or do I need to clarify?
No, you good, man. You
Okay.
good. I understand
I
your
understand.
question. Let's see, Chairman, you back? Chairman, can you hear us? Hey, Chairman. And you are not muted though. You're all
He's
clear.
not muted. He's
Okay.
you'll
So
go
you
back.
come back. Now, Asado, welcome to the show. Let's hear you.
I'm hearing you now.
Oh,
Okay. Thank you.
I don't know
okay,
why.
Mr. Ability, thank you so much. So, like I said, you're a
Yeah.
bigger man and a bigger father that all of us should emulate to protect our children. But my question to you, sir, you admitted to this, since your mama spoke about it, since Glennie spoke about it, that given your position in Liberia, if you wanted to some extent influence how your son is treated judicially, you could have done that given your position. That doesn't mean you're going to do it. Now, how do you respond to somebody who say, why does such an influence still exist in Liberia if we want a fair and equal country?
This, Dualu, there's no need for that question because we know it exists. I mean, we know undue influence exists in our country. For me, I have I try to give myself reason and relate that reason to everyday people as to why I decided to become a lawmaker. Because one of the things I learned to do is that unless those who are in authority make themselves examples, society will not change. Since I am hoping that my action, however little, will set an example for others to follow. Believe me, my friends, my close friend, well, why did you do this? You could have, you know, like I said, as chairman on national security, I'm here today. Basically, I've been working all day on the national security apparatus budget. So every one of them have been reporting to me their budget explanation because I have to make a report to the speaker as we get there. So they owe me a favor. For me, that is the perfect opportunity for me to say, this is a point where I believe I can make a difference and let the world know that I had the chance. If it is not power, if it is not money, whatever I needed to do to influence my son release and even hush the entire episode, I would have done it. Before the country got to know, I knew at least full hand. I could have, I could have, you know, Dwalu, at the end of the day, we have to be the change that we want. Otherwise, there would be no change. There are undue influences on everything, in every shape of our lives. The only thing we have to do, we have to let the ordinary people know. In the jail there today, there may be someone who don't know anybody to put their answer. In the jail there today, that person was feeling that only poor people, defenseless people can come to jail. My son present in that jail may give a different feeling to even the prisoners that, oh, this place also can have influential people, children. So after all, I'm somebody because me and somebody son is here. Maybe he will make a friend in the jailhouse. Maybe when he comes out, he will see life differently. So those influences exist, Dualo, but we have to have the courage not to use them and set a bar for ourselves that we change the country in any small way. Dwalu, the 6 years that I have to be a lawmaker, I owe it to myself as a person. Even my personal reputation have had so many beating over the last 6 years. But I've never had a chance to dispense public duties. Now I do. So as I go through, I will push myself. I had to explain to my wife that I'm letting our son go to jail, even though I have the influence not to let him go to jail. And this is
Thank
the
you,
reason.
Musa.
I have to
Thank you.
explain to his brothers. His sister called me from boarding school and said, Daddy, why is Peach in jail? Why can't you go and free him? And then I have to explain to her that he breached the law. And when he breached the law, I cannot use my influence. And my daughter wants to study political science and diplomacy. And I told her, for you and for what you want to do, you have to appreciate the fact that no one is above the law. Then I reminded her, I said, you hear people say the law is the law. This is the meaning that has come home in our house. When we are enjoying wearing a t-shirt and people calling your father the law is the law, the reality of the law being the law has come on. Let's live with it. So
Thank you.
hopefully, Dualu, this can make a difference.
Thank you very much, Chairman. Thank you, Representative Verity. Asifa, you have question on this issue, Isaac? Paul Kennedy, you want to come in? You have question on this, Paul?
I'm waiting for my mute. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Isaac.
Yes, you know, like my post to Musa, I really commend him, you know, as a father, as a mentor to many people, and I've experienced some of them with substance abuse. And you want to be very defensive and protective. But I think the stand he took is a national stand. Yes, people can say, oh, that the man personal problem, that his family problem. No, it's more than that. And in the position he's in, you know, we know drugs is a security problem, and he's raising it to a different level. He's showing that he's not being partial. So he expects anybody else now to apply the rule of law in this situation. So hopefully they don't expect to come to you to come find their way out of a situation. And hopefully it's just an example for most people out there to use that as a means in terms of how they interact, that sometimes you got to operate with principles. And I'm sure it was not the first time. He probably put a lot of effort into trying to make me this young man, promising young man who has everything ahead of him. You know, I've been around Musa so many times, never seen him drink liquor. I ain't never seen him smoke cigarette or anything like that, you know. So sometimes our children don't follow what we do. They do something different. I don't drink, I don't smoke either. So Musa, thanks to you for doing
You don't
that.
drink, Musa don't drink. You don't smoke, Musa don't smoke. I don't drink, I don't smoke.
All right.
What's the third thing?
I will continue, man.
I can kill it.
That you too much.
I knew they were not going to pass that. I knew you were not going to pass that.
Yeah. So you know, look, we need leadership in this country, and leadership comes from different directions. I'm talking to somebody who talking about 360-degree leadership. It doesn't have to be that person with the ultimate title, president, but there are many other people who are role models for people, and they have to try to live up to a certain standard, a certain level. And that's why yesterday I was trying to tell you, okay, he's a representative. He's representing a serious constituency from District 10. And he has to be at a certain level to represent their interests and to make the case, you know, not just only the screaming and the insulting or the threats. No, or the blanket accusations. It gotta be above that. So Musa, thank you. I hope your peers can follow that example and be able to know that the responsibility is serious. It goes beyond the individual situation, beyond the family. It's a national issue. So we thank you.
Thank you, Isaac.
Thank you. Paul?
Yeah, thank you, CEO and Arm Mobility. Let me first of all extend my utmost gratitude to you, but also express empathy for your situation. You know, I would not imagine what I would do if I had a son in such situation. So beyond the high level of integrity you put out, you know, I will be commending you for that, but also asking that, you know, that you are. Can everybody hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, good. So I would say Uncle Musa because my mother was Seba Musu, Mama Kule Sayon. So my mother's Madingo, all Madingo men are my uncle. But I would want to tax you, Uncle, to take the lead now of how we could begin to strengthen not only the laws or legal aspect of drug management, but also the rehabilitation. I heard my Uncle Sam say, you know, people are going to
I'm
Ghana.
sorry, Paul. You got music playing from your end?
No, not me.
Okay.
I'm in
You
my
got
room
music.
and it's quiet.
All right, go ahead, sir.
Let me mute myself.
Maybe it's from the chairman. Go
You
ahead.
still
Yeah, I
did you
don't have
still hear
Yeah,
the music when I muted?
yeah, maybe it's from the chairman. Go ahead. I just don't want
Yeah,
Facebook to grab it.
yeah, because I just muted and I didn't hear, you know, music. But you know, I was talking to Chairman Belede. One thing I will request of his office is to become now a champion of trying to lead you know, the entire rehabilitation issue, because normally we arrest kids and, you know, we try to penalize them through meeting the confines of the laws, but then we put them back outside. What next? You know, everybody will not have the opportunity and the monies and the privilege to send their children to Ghana or to other countries for rehabilitation. I'm sure that we have, you know, a couple of facilities here that the Liberian government, through your office, Uncle Musa, you could now lead the initiative to see how those facilities could be strengthened in country, so that people who don't have, you know, the leverage of power and influence you have to send your children out of the country, those people should be able to access those facilities. Because when it comes to drug addiction does not know rich or poor people. Everybody who's addicted to drug have similar experience and difficulties with the whole process of weaning off drugs. So I really just wanted to thank you tonight. But in addition to the bravery you're taking to even express publicly your family challenges, I will want you to take another step. You know, people from our background are very courageous. You know, take another step, which will be championing, become a champion for the whole drug rehabilitation process in the country. And my friend there, Tuba, and I can work with you. I mean, helping, looking at whatever we need to to draft some policy for your, with working with your office to see how our own children who may not have the opportunity that other people have can go through a very fine and humble process. Because drugs, you could come out of the prison and go out, but the next day again you'll come back to it. It's
Yeah.
a whole residual process that has to meet a facility that can go through, you know, stringent rehabilitation. And you know, I will just ask you to take the leadership on that. And I think you've done a very brave thing tonight to even bring your family matters to be discussed at the national sphere. But you know, looking at you and what you can bring to the table, I think you should go one step beyond now of action. Work with your colleagues in the legislature to see how you, in the budget, you could move some money into rehabilitation centers and facilities to help improve and correct our children who may be affected by this process. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Paul Kennedy. Musa, are you with us?
Yes, I'm with you. Just reading the comments.
All right, let's listen to Isaac Doe, or Mame. Then we can give you the chance to speak. From there, we'll just pivot to politics. Isaac Doe.
Yeah, hi. Chairman, how you doing? Nice talking to you again.
What's up?
Yeah, not bad. I'm good. Thank you. I just want to say thanks for what you've done. Personally, for me, I don't basically see it to be issue with you, your family, not meaning of this side of leadership kind. I see it to be you taking the first step in telling younger folks that the decisions you take will always be of you, for you, and with you. It's like guiding young people to say, listen, your action will always come back to you yourself. So try to do the right thing, especially those who have the ability to get what life needs. I think in my mind, it shows that more of what you've done, put the young people on track. Now, listen, try to do the right thing. Though it's not easy, but your actions, your decision will at you and for you, you will take responsibility only for yourself. And I thought that's why you did. But on the issue of jobs, I know a lot has been said. It's always personal to me because I'm a young person. I know the beer can be very plenty, but I'm still very young. And
young?
yeah, very young, still young. Start say I got football age, but no problem. But the truth is, I'm from that youth background, from that young people background. Youth exposed, then with young people a lot. So it kind of gets to mean a lot when I see young people into this sphere. Personally, I do believe that government, even when I was there, that was something I've always put for. But again, it's a continuous process. You look at the issue of surrounding drugs from two angles. I personally, Chairman, don't believe that the end users of drugs should be looking the jail. I don't believe so. I believe the end users of drugs should be looking at the way to rehabilitation, then jail. Now, the providers of drugs should be those that should be looking at the jail way because, someone brings it. I would think the person who brings it should bear more of the responsibility than the person taking it. The person taking it cannot be helped if they were to be sent to jail. They will only be helped if some kind of things were to be, towards them through the rehabilitation side, trying to work on them, whatever means you can. But personally, I don't think the end users of drugs should be looking at the side of jail. That it isn't we call you're taking drugs, so carrying out to jail. No, I think it should be more of trying to rehabilitate them process, and those who are actually providing it, those who are inputting it, those who are selling it, should really be people who should face the law. In my view, that's what I think. Because if you take everyone that takes in drug at the prison, it's not going to be helping anyone. They're just going to be there and it's going to be in there. Rather, take them to some facility, help them out, go after those who are drinking it, who are supplying it, and I think you'll be making it out. Just wanted to add that.
Thank you.
Oh, okay. So, Mr. Ability, for me, I know the situation you're going through. I mean, I empathize with you, and I wouldn't want to stretch this further. But because we are on a public radio, people are listening to us. I think what we're doing here today, we are sending a very bad message. There's a culture in Liberia where people do bad things until it tends to be good to do bad things. Public officials will knowingly steal state resources. Everybody know they stole the money. They go and donate, and people clap for them. Say, yes, at least he stole the money, but he gave some to his people. A similar thing we're repeating here tonight. And there are a few statements you made that you will need to clarify. Quote, you said, I'm letting our son to go to jail. You did not let your son to go to jail. You did not have authority to stop him. You said, I told AB, I sent him message to put him on record. Those statements are insinuating and casting expression on the integrity of the drugs enforcement effort. Are you suggesting that you were given the option to not let your son to go to jail, but you chose to let him to go to jail? Did the Drugs Enforcement Agency offer you an option to free your son, and you willingly said, no, don't free my son, let him go to jail? Was that an option available to you by A.B. Krumah and the Drugs Enforcement Agency? If that was not an option to you, then I don't see why we're congratulating you. What we can do, what I can do, is not to congratulate you, because I don't see anything you did that deserves congratulations. Son was arrested, unfortunately, and the Drugs Enforcement Agency sent him to jail. Except you tell me that the Drugs Enforcement Agency offered you an option to free your son and you decided for him to go to jail, then I will congratulate you. But I know there were no option, because the A.B. Krumah and the rest of the other people have expressed to us their commitment to be uncompromising in the fight against drugs. That nobody is above the law when it comes to the enforcement against drugs. So knowing that and believing that, I wouldn't tell you congratulations, except you can tell us, yeah, that they offer you to say, let free your son, and you said no. If that is not the case, I will not congratulate you, but this is what I would do. I will empathize with you. I will motivate you to motivate your son. He's not the only person who have come in conflict with the law and drugs and come back strong. And I will give you an example. So when you're talking to him, you tell him that life doesn't end by going to jail for drugs. Oprah Winfrey was on drugs before. She left from there and she's successful. Another name is Larry Kudlow, a Wall Street economist, businessman, was on drugs before, went to jail, came back, rehabilitated, and became successful. Tell your son those stories to motivate him. So tonight, I want to motivate you. I don't want to congratulate you, because I don't see any reason why you should be congratulated when there were no option available to you to free your son. The Drugs Enforcement Agency is uncompromising in the fight against drugs, except you can tell us that they offer you and you refuse to do so. That would be my point to you, not to congratulate you, but to motivate you, to inspire your son, and give him an example of people who have similar situation but bounce back stronger. And to not send a message to our people that lawmakers and other people have that power and authority to stop their children from going to jail. If they did it in the past, it is wrong, and we should not be praising people who present a picture of not doing it. That would be my message to you. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, everybody. Thank you for the kind words. Thank you. Our is a country where the law has not been upheld, and thank you for the encouragement you're giving us to ensure that we don't use our influence to bend the law. We'll continue to do that, and the fight against drugs is everybody's business. And I think the pandemic is in everybody's family, every family. And at the end of the day, the prayers, the words of commendation, and those who empathize with us kept our family stronger in the last 24 hours. And it has kept us going. We thank you for that. We love our son. We don't appreciate what he did, and therefore we will do nothing to subvert the law. We want him to go through the punishment of the choices that he has made, and and we are very proud of that. And here, mommy, right? Mommy, when you when you say someone is insinuating and then you yourself insinuate, then it becomes difficult to respond to that. You know, I don't know what country you live in, but Liberia has not been one of those countries that respect the law. I sat here tonight listening to you guys talking about from both sides of the law how we continue to flout the laws. So if someone makes a choice, even if it is not most ability, you forget to know that, and you need to accept the fact that I do occupy a position of influence. And you forget to know that those who occupy the position of influence in our country have abused it. That is the fact. If I choose not to, and people say thanks, I appreciate those people. If you don't see it that way, believe me, I appreciate your position as well. But I consider it a step, and I think many others consider it a step to bring our country to where it should be. In a normal society, nobody should be commending somebody for not interfering with the law. But you are insinuating that our society is normal. And mind with your intelligence, that is not. That is an awkward thought. Liberia is not a normal society. We have abused every segment of our law in this country. That's why we have not gone anywhere. And for you to sit here and say that that is not the kind of society we're in, and I'm chairman of national security. The security apparatus report to me, and I report to plenary. That's a position of influence. There's no security here in this country. That's a position of influence. Okay? In fact, there is a law in our country that when someone commits a crime, a certain degree of crime, somebody can go and sign for them. At the end of the day, there are law arms of the law. And when one chooses not to use that, when anytime, believe me, if you do what I did, our country will be better. Right now, for you to think that this is a normal country, then you got to think again. We're just trying to build a country one step at a time. It will take a long time. And when people take one small step, no matter how insignificant it is, we must find the courage to say, you can tell somebody thank you for not breaking the law. You can tell somebody thank you for not breaking the law, my friend. You can do that. In a country of ours that has become lawless over the period, you can tell somebody thank you for not doing what has become norm in our country. So yes, even if you don't tell me thank you, I will tell myself thank you. Because I believe that not doing the usual thing is one good step. So stand up, we can go to politics now.
Chairman.
Yes, sir.
Before we do that, let's spend a few seconds right here because folks been calling me. They want to take this time and to talk to you. This is a family issue that hit everyone, most people in Liberia. Listen to Uncle Sam's story. His story is that listen, we never thought that you and Uncle Sam had this relationship. You know, folks are dying on the street, and this is hard to comprehend. Uh, so some of your friends, your colleagues want to contribute, and they want to talk to you. Let's see whether they can come in. Let's open the phone line. We can just forget politics for the rest of the day because it's 7:28, 11:28 in Liberia. Let's just open the phone line. Let's talk about the war on drugs. You know, that involved Chairman Ability's son, Uncle Sam's daughter, and some other folks that are out there that stay in the closet when you talk about drugs. So Nelson, can you come on? Let's
Yeah,
yes,
sort of.
Asido. Yeah,
Yeah,
Asido.
yeah, why he's coming, let me quickly. So, Belede, I know when you were responding to my brother Mame, you were limiting that to Liberia. I wanted to see, not just Liberia, over the whole planet, influence people take advantage of the law. Even in the great America, crimes that smaller people can go to jail for, the big men children will not go to jail for them. So when somebody comes independent of the law, no matter where, Liberia, America, Japan,
I said, hold on 1 minute. Aunt Mama, if you're talking in studio, we can hear you. I understand you're in the back, but we're hearing you talking, Aunt Mama. Please. Asido, go ahead.
Yeah, no, I was only saying I know Chairman Belede was limiting the issue of influence in Liberia, but I wanted to say that is not fair to Liberia because this is across the planet. From Europe to America to Japan to China, it's just everywhere. A crime for which the smaller men who go to jail, the bigger men, some who even commit more of that crime, but they will not go to jail. We see that in America every day. So once somebody comes in defense of the law, I think it should be commended for the fact that this is something we see across the planet. So if some big man comes to set an example of it, that's a good thing. And I think we must applaud that.
Hey, Stanton.
We got someone on the line. Let's take this call, and we'll come back in studio.
All right.
Thank you. Your name and where you calling from?
Senator, this is Senator Edwin Snow. Good evening to you, your panelists, and to my brother, Musa Belity. Musa, yes, we were done this in private, but since you're in the public space, I thought to also come in the public space with you, as I will go anywhere with you. My nephew, who has brought this challenging situation to the family, I just want to encourage you. And unlike others who say we should not be congratulating you, I'm calling to congratulate you because you set a high standard for parenthood. But there are two champions in this matter, and it's you and it's Ibi Kroma. I must equally commend Ibi Kroma because I personally know the relationship with you and Ibi Kroma. I mean, besides being the same tribe, the same religion, for many years, all the businesses, including your home, security at your facilities and installations provided by Ibi Kroma, personal private security firm, Pilot. So you have a relationship with him. And if he did not have the courage, and then in addition to you being chairman of national security of the House of Representatives, so if he did not have the courage and you was not prepared to set an example of your son, this would have been a different story today. So I must personally congratulate you for standing up. And Stanton, I'm happy that Spoon has taken the trend to take in tonight to bring in that Musa had the courage to come to the public space. Because it's not just about Musa and his children, but it's about many other families, including our own family, even my own family. There are people in our homes today, in our families that are taking the drugs. There are homes today where our children graduate from high school or from college, and they're bringing their partner to show to their parents, and your daughter is bringing another woman as her partner, or your son bringing another man as his partner, or your child is on drugs. So there are just too many things in our society today. And the fact that Spoon who have given this airtime, like you just said, you will talk politics, you will talk about this. It's not limited to Musa ability. It's about parenthood. It's about setting an example. And like Musa said, that his son will be in prison with other inmates that will see that no one is above the law. I think it speaks very well of Ibi Kroma, but it also speaks very well of my friend Musa. And today that my nephew, his son, who I saw from Musa and I have been friends for almost 40 years. To have seen such a situation that is challenging to the family, Musa, I stand with you. I stand by you. I want to congratulate you for setting an example, setting high parenthood in Liberia. And I also want to publicly commend Ibi Kroma, for his resilience and his determination to fight against drugs in Liberia. Thank you, Stanton, for giving me the
Thank you very much, Senator Snow. Thanks for calling.
Senator, can I have 30 seconds?
Yes, ma'am.
So I just want to re-emphasize the point I made earlier, and I still want to congratulate Musa Belity as a parent, Musa Belete did not have to write a post. He could have done it behind scenes. He didn't have to come to the public eye to even ridicule his family by doing this. So as a mother and as a parent, I want to say what you've done, Musa, it's commendable, and I commend you on doing that. I know these are difficult times for you, but you have now come up front to say, I'm going to be the one to set an example of my child, and I'm going to say to the world that what he's done is wrong. So I want to continue to commend you in my name, that what you've done is bold, and what you've done is something that no parent would have wanted to do, or to see a parent write a post about their child going to jail it's commendable from my end. So I just want to re-emphasize that point. Thank you.
Senator, 30 seconds from me. 30 seconds.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Please, I don't want the audience to forget or misunderstand the point that Mame was trying to make. I want you to think about that point. Thank you, Stanton.
Thank you very much. Do we have anyone before we go to the phone line? Anybody want to add? Uncle Sam, please.
Yes, listen, Mame, I know you like to be au contraire. You know, you're an intellectual, you intellectualize everything, and that's okay. Musa had options. Besides using his influence, like he said, he could have, the laws of Liberia allow a permanent person to take somebody and take them home and wait for the court date. The second thing that Glennie said, which is very important, is that Musa didn't have to make any statement as a public official. This is unheard of. You know, this is completely unheard of. For you to come to say that you're not going to give him credit, Mame, I think this is mean. This is very, very mean. When you're talking about something as delicate as that, don't try to intellectualize it. Everything is not intellectual. These are emotions involved. So I beg you, I hope you, young man, sometime before you come up with these platitudes and other esoteric thinking, think about the emotions that are involved. I beg you, Papa. I take God to beg you. Musa could have bailed his son out. Musa could have signed for his son to go home, and Musa didn't have to do a Facebook post about his son. He should be commended. That's my point.
Okay.
30 seconds.
Yes, sir.
So I may think that we motivate and empathize with disability, giving examples of people who went through similar situation that he can share with his son. They went through similar situation, they bounced back. He can share with his son. I disagree that he had an option to let his son out. He did not. And I was specific. You see, when I do things, I chose my word carefully. I quoted Mr. Ability. He said, I told AB I sent him a message to put him on record. I told my daughter I'm not letting my son to go to jail. Those statements were indicative of he having an authority to stop or an option to stop, but decided for it to go on. I am saying no. If you say that, then you're casting expression on the integrity of the Drugs Enforcement Agency. That they gave you an option after arresting your son, but you declined. That is the interpretation that I got. If you said you told your people that I will allow him to go, meaning you had that option to stop him, but you allow him to go. That's casting expression on the DEA. And I'm saying AB assure us that nobody will be above the law. Mr. Belete also even said on the show that some of the boyfriends called him and said, okay, you can pay some money, and he declined. That was an option he had rather, but it was from his friends, not from the DEA. So that was not an option. I didn't come here to come make politics or something, or to not pay attention to the emotion he feeling. But I don't want the wrong message to continue to be spreading in our country. That was the point. Bad things that people do would make it look so good. Like the example I gave. People go to government, they steal money and go to church and they make them follower of the year. And everybody celebrate them when you know the person stole the money. That's the point I'm making. So, Mr. Bilete, no offense to you. Like I said, there are examples you can give your son to motivate him, to encourage him that this is not the end. But you should not be celebrated because you allow the law to take a course. The law should take its course. And nobody should be celebrated because the law take a course. That's my point.
Thank you, Mohammed. Musa, let me ask you, knowing what you're going through, Chairman, what so many Liberians going through, what's your position now on this drugs issue in Liberia, in line with your house, your new job, Representative Bility? The money pushed into drugs with this budget is not enough. The money to fight drugs, $2 million, it's not enough. The issue now, what would be your stand, your position? How can you infuse more ideas, more financial resources to help AB, to help the hospital, to help those rehab centers, the youth and sport ministry, to help TVET? What are some of your good plans now? They have directly hit you. You want Spoon Talk. What are some of the good plans you're going to put in place, sir?
Stand on. You know, the interesting thing about this thing is that nothing has changed in the way I look at the drug situation. During the campaign, I've said that the drug issue in our country is a matter of national emergency. If we don't treat it like that, one day, if you can remember, there was an incident in Liberia. It happened for only, I think it lasted about 30 minutes. The Zogos went on a rampage in Monrovia. And somebody called and that they were leaders of the Zogo, that there are 360,000 of them, and that they were going to create havoc across the country. I was in Nimba. I keep saying it. It's literally in my office every day. Evie and I, we broke fast together last night with Amara Kone at Lucini Kamara's residence. We speak on this issue. I have taken, in fact, the speaker asked me to look into the entire security sector's budget. I'll go back to the speaker with the budget of the DEA. This is on last week, Friday, and then on Monday. That the government or we cannot be serious when the DEA budget, which is the salary and other thing, is about $1.6 million. And then we are allocating $2 million to the DEA. That means we can be serious on the issue of drug abuse. So as I speak to you, today I've been in meeting with the chairman on ways and means. In fact, he's coming. We're going to bury Honorable Johnson Goigley tomorrow. And so he's coming in this house tomorrow morning. He's having breakfast here. The discussion on the table is the DEA budget. The speaker, we have determined that definitely we cannot fight drug with $400,000. Because if you give every 2 million, you are actually giving him 400,000. We cannot be serious. So in our thinking, the minimum we can do to AB is to double that. And interestingly, this decision was made like a week ago, not yesterday. You understand? So the way I think about the drug issue during the campaign, I look at these young people as victims, and we must look at them as victims. The people who are bringing the drugs in our country, the system that is allowing the drug to flow freely in our country unless we address those areas. But what the government did, I think they put most of the drug
issue under the Ministry of Health. And so we're going to deal with that. Unfortunately, we're not talking about the budget. We're going to deal with that, and the DA must have what it needs to. But the DA and the things that the DA do are not the solution to our drug issue. They are part of the solution to our drug issue. We must provide funding for rehabilitation of our young people. We must also provide funding so that they can have option of what to do in life when they come out of rehab. And so it's a long way, and we got to dedicate ourselves to it. There's no community in the Republic of Liberia that does not have a ghetto. I think Ava and the other guys can attest to that. There's absolutely no community in the Republic of Liberia that does not have a ghetto. Our country, the future is running away from us. About 15% of our young people are at risk of going haywire on us. And unless I will declare a drug as a national emergency, if I were President Barker, that's the way to treat this drug business. I would declare drug as a national. There are foreigners here that are dealing the drugs. They are doing spare part business, and obviously it is not spare part business; it's drug business. They are doing. I mean, these people, because there's not much we can do with them, they should be sent home. Once you fall with drug, you should be sent home automatically. That's the solution. We should have serious penalty for people to, and also there are people even in high places that are linked to this. Unless we do things that will pick up high-level individuals that are trading or facilitating the trading of these things, we have a problem. And this is what we need to go and solve. So, Stanton, my position on the issue of drug never changed. It is the same. I consider it as a national emergency, and we have the opportunity. I keep hearing people talking about the budget. The budget is not a responsibility of the executive. The budget is home. What we do it reflect our responsibility as lawmakers. The Constitution gave us a right to appropriate. There's no need for force. We should just sit down, look at what our country needs are. Look at what the president had said that his priorities are, both in his inaugural address and in his SONA. And then appropriate funding to those places, remove it, and put it. There are plenty of places where we can do that. So the issue of fighting drug, I was sitting in a meeting with ABC. I told him the police need to play a part because you need backup, you need the police help. Immigration need to play a major part because they are at the borders. And this is where these things enter. So everybody has to be a joint effort.
Thank you. Thank you, Chairman. It's 7:47. We have to cut it a day. Sorry we couldn't get to your call, folks. But again, you know that we had a great segment one, and with most ability as always. We want to say thank you for joining us. I know we'll have you and talk about the budget. We'll have you again to discuss other issues. But we shouldn't do it today because this is very, very important. With regards to your family, Chairman, and again, we pray for your son and the rest of the family that God can keep you guys strong.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, folks.
Thank you, Chairman. Good night.
Good night. All right. So let's close the show, folks. We got about 12 more minutes to go. Dualu?
Yeah. Look, the first thing I want to say tonight, I thank God Honorable Belete came on the show and spoke about this issue. We need to continue to highlight this. I know Senator DeLong has been fighting this battle for some time now, and all of us. Now, when the DEA boss came on, he said close to 20% of our country's population is actually facing these issues. It's a large proportion of the population. If you factor that, that's close to 1 million people. This is becoming a serious issue, and we all have to speak about this. Hopefully, the Honorable Bwaka recognizes this and puts a lot of efforts towards this thing. Not just money, but I'm talking about real effort, because if we do not get rid of this, it's going to consume us all. And once again, man, to the audience, thank you so much for joining us.
Okay, thank you very much. JJ, I keep you for last. Ava, you want to go? Asiva?
Yeah, I'm muted.
Go ahead, sir.
You know, and that's what these kind of discussions are about. People have different opinions about how things should be, right? I got friends on one side who say, "Oh, well, complimenting the man for," but I'm a parent and I've been a mentor. I've been to U.S. prison, U.S. jail for people who got arrested for drugs purposes. I've been to police holding stations for some of those people. And I know how it feels because I say all the time, if my brother or my friend or in corruption, you're jaded person and my family, I will go visit them. But sometimes when you really hit with that reality, and that's your blood, that's your friend, you try to pull strings. And Musa did not want to pull strings in this situation. Maybe it was because he's to the end of the road in terms of his patience and doing so much for this young man. But regardless, he has the opportunity to try to pull strings, whether it is totally avoid prison, just go to rehab, and that in different situations with judges or with police or stuff, there are mitigating circumstances that can reduce the thing, whether it's based on relationship, it's based on the person's past record, it's based on the situation in which they were arrested. So it's not so much about just praising Musa. It's about the fact that he stood on principle in this particular situation, is an example of leadership for most of our people, that nepotism should not prevail all the time. So let's understand that situation. Was the kid, wrong? Was he? Yes. I mean, he has no issue. I'm sure as a parent, if there were issue or concerns around the whole arrest process, he would have made, his case and tried to fight it. But he admitted to it, he accepted it, and he wants for it to be an example. And hopefully, like Paul or somebody was suggesting, he can be a champion in terms of whether it's budget appropriation for DEA and police to increase for them to be able to do their work effectively, whether it's pushing the justice system to process a lot of these cases that are just on the books, and some of the people then sitting in jail doing nothing, whether it's the rehabilitation portion, trying to get money for many of these kids to go through the right treatment process, bring professionals on board, train other people, because this whole recovery thing from drugs is not easy. You can relapse quickly. Any negative thing can cause you to fall back. So you need that support system. So how do we build it? How do we help these young people and some of our older folks who are really involved in this drug situation is very critical. So any leadership coming from anywhere to support these efforts, to support the job that in such a short time Ibrahim Krumah and his team are doing, we should applaud those things and see how we can help them be more successful. So that's the angle I'm coming from.
Thank you very much, Ava. Thanks a lot. Let me bring in Paul Kennedy.
Thank you, CEO. I think this has been a good show, and I still stand the point that I necessarily was not congratulating Honorable Billy because he has done anything heroic, but I believe that his stance on this issue tonight was a leading example, and the fact that he was even accommodating to say, you know what, let me come on the national platform to hold a discussion, to get other people's perspective, to get their views. I think he braved the storm to do that. But I started off with, commending him and also recommending to him that he has an office of influence that could actually be the model and the champion now to drive this whole thing. Just like Abba said, I mean, recovering from drug abuse and drug users. I mean, we have lived in the U.S. We've seen how a lot of countries with plenty of money have struggled to get their, to get drugs off the street. If a powerful country like the United States is still fighting on the drug thing, I mean, put Liberia into that that portion. We don't have a fitting rehabilitative facility here. So I think they can champion it. They can lead the fight, that they can be looking to see how do we remodel these children so that they continue to be fruitful, to be helpful, to be leading people in society. What are the roles that we play to make the budget? I think I heard the president Boakai talk about, drug was the epidemic of drug for him was an emergency. So if this is an emergency, I think the government should put some money towards that, right? And to put the money, it is people like Honorable Ability who will be advocating, becoming champion to lead. Not only that the justice system is reformed, but it's also when you don't put all the kids in jail and just get them out. You send them to a rehabilitating facility so that they are remodeled, they are cautious to be good to society. So I think this kind of conversation are very fruitful, and it's welcoming for us to have them. It rises on the issue of moving our country forward, and I think all of us have a stake to play in it. So let's wrap our hands around Honorable Ability to provide him whatever little support we can provide from in our own professional rhymes to see how his experience can be a positive experience for the country. Thank you, Stanton, and to the Spoon family for letting me again being part of this show tonight.
Well, Kennedy, you're always welcome, man. I need somebody to help me, and help to make Sis Glendy and Andrew Mama quiet a little bit. And I think you're doing an extremely good job. You're holding them down. So thank you, Andrew Mama.
My sister and my auntie, I can't hold them down. Don't put me in trouble with them.
Stanton like a Anyway, I would say again to Honorable Musa Ability that he braved the storm. Most people don't do that. They will call up for the children, they will hide in the background. But I think what he did will encourage other people to come forth, and will also encourage other children in the society. Those who are friendly with Musa's son, those who are not friendly with him, will say, wow, if the representative can set an example on his son, to go to jail and punish him in our life openly, I think it will encourage other children to stay away from drugs. What he did there, he didn't just do it just for his child. He did it for other people's kids. He did it to encourage them to stay away. That drugs are very bad for the society, very bad for you, and this could cause your future. So Musa is setting an example, and I think that example is very good. It's not about congratulating anybody, no, but when someone does something right that will benefit the society, we should say, like me, I'm not going to get back anything, but he did a good thing here tonight. He set a good example. So we might just say to him that, keep the faith. We'll pray for him and pray for his son also to see the reason not to go back there, even when he comes outside, to see the reason that this is very harmful for his future, and also to tell the government that we really need to fight the drugs coming into the country. Because I don't know who made that statement, but the people who bring in drugs in the country should not be released. We got to start from there. Those drug dealers that are bringing drugs for our children and trying to spoil the future, I think we should apprehend them and deport them. No need to carry them to court or do anything. You apprehend them, deport them. Whatever they have here, we auction it, sell it, and then build a center where the children can be rehabilitated. I think we should do that. We shouldn't take them to court and where you drag the case for many, many years. No, They shouldn't have that opportunity because there's the next generation are going to take over Liberia very soon because we are getting older. So we need to be very, very, very serious about, fighting drugs in our country. Thank you.
Folks, you just heard, Patrick Mama is getting older. She said it. So let's go to Uncle Sam, who is 70 years old.
Stanton, I'll send you something. I want you to read it, please.
Okay, Uncle Sam. Don't put yourself in my talking. I beg you, Granny. Don't unmute. Let Uncle Sam talk.
Yes.
Uncle Sam, go ahead.
Glenny, I'm married. So don't forget the other issue there, man. And I know you're about seriously, guys. Yeah, seriously, guys. The drug issue is basically is the whole criminal justice system. And when I speak to the boycott people, I talk about radical reforms and doing something that will be there for legacy and posterity. If boycott can just reform the criminal justice system in the country, rule of law, you don't have to build skyscrapers. It doesn't have to make everybody the per capita income to go up to $5,000. If he just puts in the correct judicial structure where people can account for their actions, including drug dealers, including corrupt officials, if he does that, for me, that would be success. Because everything that is rotting about Liberia, the origin of that comes from the lack of the rule of law and a system to make people accountable for their actions. I've been a victim. I had a business in Liberia. Remember, you know that I had a Total station. I invested $180,000. In 90 days, they divested me of $180,000. They'll bring 10,000 gallons. They'll put 3,000 gallons in there. The station manager and the retail manager from Total, they will sign for 10,000 and go sell 7,000. I called them, took them to court. They went to the county attorney office and stole or compromised the evidence. I never got my money back. $180,000. That is the Liberia. We all have stories about people selling land or people selling money homes to their families to build houses, and they don't build houses, they're empty lots. So if your government, this all it can do is to strengthen the justice system in Liberia so that ordinary men and women can get justice. To me, that would be the greatest legacy that Joe Barker can leave. Because Liberia, no offense, folks, when it comes to justice, comes to honesty, it's a rotten system and it's a carcass that needs to be fixed. And I hope. And one of the reasons why Joe Barker was elected, not because he's a great manager, not because he's a great orator, but because of his personal integrity. That's why I'm very hard on him when I see some of the missteps occurring. And he's not taking the actions, the strong actions to put it in the right direction. But I would just end on that and just have everybody happy Easter. I won't be available tomorrow. My sister spending the weekend with me, so we're going to have a great time. And I'll see you guys on Monday, and you enjoy it. Thank you.
Thank you, Uncle Sam. Let me say this. I will say to everyone, it was a great show. The reason why we are talking about Musa Beliti's son is not because Musa Beliti's son is a righteous young man. What have happened to Musa's son, to Musa's family, is happening to a lot of folks out there, but they cannot speak on it.
Yeah.
Let's all encourage each and every one to say something when these things happen. It will help others on the street. It will help that mother, that father to come and speak, that we all can fight against this drugs issue. Musa is not a perfect man. His son is not Adam. People say, oh, he was caught with gun possession. He's a dealer. He's not only a user. Whatever the case may be. I don't want to be judgmental. I want to use this time that we can encourage each and every one. You know somebody. Like one of our brothers said, the family going to Ghana. Uncle Sam took his granddaughter to Ghana for rehab. People are in Delon's rehab. Don't you think we know these folks? Don't you think ministers, lawyers, representatives, directors, children involved in these things? Some of them are privileged to leave the country. Some of them are. But what about those we call Zogos on the street? Yoho Musa, his son came to America and went to school. He could have sent his son right back, or maybe say one of the African countries, and just let this thing die. Musa never came on the show for me to listen, beat on him and on the case. If I want more information on the case, I'm going to go ahead and call AB and do that, which I do all the time. But it's about time we use this time, we use this season to encourage each and every Liberian. See something, say something. Let's do it together. Let's do it together. To each his own. And I just pray, folks. It wasn't an attack from Mame to Musa, no. Mame just been Mame. And I will be me. I hope we can have more Musa out there, whether you're in government or outside of government. And say, let the law be the law. Let's fight this together. Let's call for rehabs. I hope we can do it, though. I'm just encouraging everyone, man, for the sake of God. Abba, you know this thing. Look at Fadika. He's good in this thing. Look at Glendy. Look at Paul Kennedy. Myself, Dr. Richie Singh. Imagine. And where is Dr. Richie Singh? We miss her today. But look at everyone that comes on the show. Some way, somehow. Andrew Mama, you visit America, you know what's happening in New Jersey, Andrew Mama? Can we just come together and just help the government, help the system? It took everything in Musa and his wife and his family to say, go ahead and push this. And I applaud him for it. Now, he will have to do the work to which the folks in Nimba call him to do as a representative. Fight for the better budget system when you talk about LDEA. Rehab, fight for those institutions. Let him fight, let him champion it. Fight for the Zogos now. Fight for the drugs dealers. Fight for each and everyone that causing this problem in the country. Remove the bad and keep the good and make the country better. We can hold Musa to that. Let it be the light in that direction. Like Delon was a light. Delon said, Stento, he came to America, visited my office in Delaware, and said, Stento, I want to build a rehab center, my man. I want you to help me. He went to Minnesota. He said, I want to build a rehab center. He went all over. He begged for money. And people were ridiculing Delon. They said they might want to eat the money that election time. But at least, every 3 months, he get maybe 20, 13 people coming out. Should we put politics into it? Joe, we are bad for money. They gain $300 million. We can't see one person what he did with the $3 million. I will leave that one on politics, though. I won't make Paul Kennedy vet. They get Joe, we are and Zoga Wednesday, Glennis brother. They gave them $3 million. Joe, we are Zoga Wednesday, acid though. Since that day, nobody see faster on the money.
Please let me do my closing. Why you start calling my family people name?
You finished doing your closing.
I did not. I did not.
You did.
No, you told me to wait to be last.
I did. All right.
Yes, that's exactly what you did, and you keep confusing me.
Tomorrow.
You keep confusing me with CDC officials. I did not benefit anything from CDC since yet in power. Don't link me to them. You are confusing me with CDC.
Was the friend and brother not. That was your only benefit.
The man even related to this. Paul, he even know you. Paul even related to my day.
Paul related to my day from Babalu. Yeah.
Paul, my day from Babalu together.
Yeah, but my day is my first cousin. But I'm benefiting I think. I'm a relative, but I don't control them. So don't bring that into me.
But you let the CDC by means of you working in the government. You let the CDC by means of you working to the government when still with Andrew Mama, we let the CDC.
I'm a professional, I'm a public health advisor. I am serving a country. I did not come to serve a particular government.
Wait a minute.
For CDC for 5 years. 5 years she worked for CDC. 5 years Andrew Mama used her own personal money. She brought Jowiya to power. She used to go to Jowiya. Jowiya used to get Andrew Mama money. Andrew Mama rest. And
he ain't getting no money. I spend money on CDC. No.
Information I'm receiving.
I spend money on CDC. CDC ain't giving no money.
Job money, we are best sister is Andrew Mama. No, don't say good night. Paul Kennedy, listen to the message I'm receiving, lady. Paul Kennedy supported Samuel Twe against Americone. Is that true?
Look at that.
I can Paul Kennedy support Americone.
Paul Kennedy supported Samuel Twe agenda against Americone. Is that true?
That nonsense that person talking. Tell them they're talking nonsense. Tell them that nonsense they're talking.
On a serious note, I just wanted to add about the $1 million drug deal that we saw no investigation on.
Gone, finish.
100 million.
100 million. But now we're seeing a little specks of hope to what has happened. We have to be able, like Stanton said, we have to be able to commend whatever work is being done, because we're seeing it, and the bravery that Representative ability showed this.
I beg you.
It was not easy.
712 gave Paul Kennedy the 2 brand new pickup truck and 20 motorbikes. 2 brand new. How can you say CDC didn't support your campaign? No. How can you say CDC didn't support your campaign? Just send me the pickup truck picture. 2 brand new pickup truck and 20 motorbikes.
People in La Brea have accused you of so many things.
But that means you were talking about that means
no, but let me ask you the question. I agree. So first of all, I've run in 2 different campaigns in this country. 2.
Samuel texted me. He said he gave you 2 brand new pickup truck and 20 motorbikes. He wants you to deny it.
Samuel is a damn liar. Is that what Samuel telling you?
Don't be dumb, man.
Is that why he's texting you saying he's a liar? Because I know Detroit will not text
you. Man,
you
know that Stanton hype. Don't cost 12 for nothing. That Stanton hype trying to pretend.
Why? Because you know Stanton just pushing off.
I got it.
But
wait.
You know Stanton just pulling your line.
What you saying? What you saying?
I said, show the text.
I'll put it in the chat room. Samuel Twe is texting me. And listen. Samuel Twe and myself get privacy issue. We agree not to share each other text. Okay? We have privacy issue. So my thing is that I gotta respect his privacy. Say the election is over, I will respect Samuel Twe's privacy. but 2 brand new pickup trucks for Detroit, that was good though. It happened in your campaign, right?
That was good. When I struggle in Bapolu, when I all of y'all stand on y'all Mimi, none of y'all give me money. I had to go into me and my wife said
we hearing you. Ava, mute yourself. We hear you, but you tell people say I lie, but mute yourself, man.
No, somebody here trying to defend you. And I say you know lying.
But you don't defend Stanton, because Stanton, everything Stanton talking, you know he's joking. Stanton gets around here and say, first of all, I never had 2 brand new pickups. That's a lie. I have 1 pickup that unfortunately blow my money.
I share your struggle. I can tell your story. I share your struggle, Paul.
Ava was there. Ava being here with me in La Brea.
My man, I will stick with my sources. Samuel Toy is my senior source. He's saying
one of the things we are
he's
doing,
saying that he
we
gave
are
you. So are
losing-
you saying on national radio today
We are losing.
that
we
CDC
are
didn't help you with
we are not
anything?
together.
Paul
We
Kennedy,
are not
did
together.
CDC
We are
help
not
you
together.
against your fight against Americana? Did they help
Who
you?
is CDC? Who is CDC? That's the
Samuel
question I
Toy
want to
and
ask.
Joia and all of them, did they help you?
But first of all, I don't know those people. The one
You
person
don't know
I
Samuel
know.
Toy?
Well, now listen.
No. You don't know
Let me
Samuel
finish
Toy?
my point. The one person I know, but you didn't let me end my point. You called Joia, you called Samuel Toy, then you called
You
another
don't know
person.
Joia?
Joia don't know me. We've seen each other on few occasions, but that's it.
Did they help you during your election?
No, but for the last 6 years, I've been in Liberia for 7 years. CDC did not give me a dime, one red penny. And I challenge anybody from CDC to come on this media
The
and let's
Senator
have a
gave you
conversation.
$5,000 for your election.
What? Will Senator give me what? $5,000?
The Senator gave you $5,000 as contribution to your election.
Give you $5,000 for me?
I'm asking you, did he give you $5,000? Well, come on, let's have a good conversation. Let me interview you. I've been trying to interview you. I've been trying to interview you. Let me interview you.
Let's find a particular date so that we can do that interview.
Today. No, today.
Today.
My head there today.
I'm not going to take. So first of all, you're trying to use this medium to castigate other people, and I don't like that. Samuel Toy, Ase Tuba, these people are friends of mine.
I'm always bringing Ase Tuba anything to defend you because you're on the show.
In.
No, tell me all. The man not defend you. No. No. You want the money to come to your defense. No, tell the man all. As a matter of fact, put the man. No. Let's put the man in the back. No, let's put the man in the back. When you bring the man on the show, the man in the back, don't know what. Wait, you're going to call Ase Tuba too?
No, I'm looking for a picture. I'm looking for a picture of me and Samuel Toy in 1998. 1998, me and Samuel Toy were eating cold bowl together on UL campus. 1998 to 404.
I mean,
how far we go back. So because he's the minister of finance, I will not disassociate myself from him. Everybody in Liberia has somebody in government. My own somebody was Samuel Toy. Whether Samuel Toy gave me money or whether he didn't give me money, Samuel Toy was my personal friend, and he still is my personal friend. Besides his government position, after his government position, I will continue and remain to be Samuel Toy's friend. I don't care how anybody thinks about it. I don't care how anybody in this country feels about my relationship with Samuel Toy. You will all be my friend.
Forget the winner. Let me understand something. Samuel Toy is my friend too. I've been knowing Samuel Toy since 1994. Samuel Toy is my friend, right? Let's get it straight. So let's calm down. I ask you a very
you pick that year from the air.
The Opa begin as a big liar is this one. I see what Senator
No, the man you asking well. The guy mentioned he used to eat a 404. I know Samuel Toy said 1994. We used to eat a 202. What difference that make?
I see what Senator Dillon can call him Opa. They both can last month more.
But Paul Kennedy, it's always good to have you on Spoon, and you know we're gonna have a wonderful show. Again, my understanding in this issue is that for Musa ability to come up, man, it took everything in him, and I do understand that's the fact. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, I have the document on Paul. You got to bear me on the one before you finish. You said CDC, they didn't help you?
Not with a dime. Put the document up. Not with a dime. I challenge anybody from CDC. I challenge them. Put the money up. Put the help. They help me up.
This is Summer 12.
Or Summer 12, you got privacy issue.
But wait, I'm not going to put it. I'm just going to read part of this text message, right? I'm going to read part of the text message. And I'm kind of surprised, right? Because people telling me, say, put it up. But I got to find where to put it up. Because I respect Samuel 12 privacy. Election is over. I gotta respect his privacy.
The Honorable Samuel D12 will not text you anything about me. He will not do that.
I will just fly. You see in the red? Hey, Abba, look. You see in the red, right? And you see how red circle it is, right?
Yeah.
I just got it.
So because it's red, then I Samuel you are ready. Samuel you are ready. Get red on your phone.
No,
something wrong with you, Stendo.
Wow.
Completely wrong with you.
Listen now. Listen, in Bond County, despite your support, why didn't Paul Kennedy win after you spent millions of government dollars on him? Yet, you have the audacity. I will leave that one. I'll leave that one. When they spend millions of dollars on you?
They will spend millions of dollars on me. I'll be saying, now losing campaign, Babalo.
I mean, this is you know.
Abba knows how we're running around here looking for money. T-shirt.
Why are you putting Abba on you? Why you?
Abba here. Because Abba was here.
Abba will focus on Mr. Cummings. Leave Abba out of this. Don't try to get your person on the show now to defend you. I'm getting information here. I'm getting information here.
Do you know how many different people connected when we were running? I don't support them too.
My man, Abba. Anybody you support the end of loser and see what?
No, I got winners. I
see what pocket because you scared your battle beyond pocket.
Yeah, how about that time? You're not gonna close to me.
No, you shouldn't.
I'm coming near you.
The back here is battle behind you. That's why you end up.
Okay, so I will support Amara. Amara.
Yeah, man. You go support Mr. Comey, they didn't win. You go kill yourself,
Amara, your friend, you support Amara.
I mean, you had a message here. You had a message from Amara Corner from how you call it, 712 myself. You see? There's a message here. Why didn't Edward? What? Listen, now, let me read it.
Paul Kennedy, Edward.
So
read the thing now, read the thing. Wait now, wait. You read the whole thing. You don't rush. I just had to listen. Wait. I'm taking you back. The thing for everybody to read. Calm down. Give your time to talk, Paul Kennedy. Paul, wait 1 minute.
That's by your support. Why did Paul Kennedy win after you spend millions of dollars?
Paul Kennedy, wait. We all can read.
Yeah.
Why didn't Edward? Yes, the name there. Don't skip the name. Why didn't Edward? Eba, when now it's Eba. You can see. Put your glasses on. Look at the one in red. Everybody can see it. We know red in Bon County. We know where the Mexico. Why didn't Edward win in Bon? That's about your support. Why didn't Paul Kennedy win after you spent millions of government dollar on him? Yet, you see, I want people to understand this. I have so many documents on Paul Kennedy that CDC government spent millions of dollars on Paul Kennedy. But that's not my business because Paul and myself, we came from a poor beginning. We ate Chinese food and 4 chicken wing with string fried rice. We ate that thing all day and all night. God bless Paul Kennedy. He went to Maryland. He got his degree. He's working good. He went to Liberia. We happy. But Paul, my advice to you before I leave. When you ever decide to run against Botokana, okay? I know you will 2029. I know you want to run against Botokana.
I'm a politician, so I want to run anytime until the things are changed on ground.
Okay.
We still have the situation for which I ran.
And you run against
we still have
listen to my advice. You run against you run against. Listen, brother, you ran against Amara Kone. He beat you. You came third.
I ran against Bola. She beat me.
But listen, let me finish. Botokana gave me a message for you. She said she would love to have you in the race 2029. She said that would be she would beat you with no less than 50,000 votes. Anything less than 50,000 votes, she will give you the seat.
But the entire register of voters there you're talking about, we have 50,000 in Bapolu. So like
but if you say you will not get, but listen now, let me make my point. The woman give me a message. You will not get one. Yeah.
In Bapolu.
You will not get in Bapolu. Right?
All right.
Boto Kane. She said maybe Amara Kone took a lie with you and allow you to come third. She said after she defeats you 2029, and she's serious. The woman, you know, she doesn't talk too much. Abba, and I will beg you. She said you must bring Abba to buy with you when you come in. She said don't leave it back.
Abba is my strategist.
She said bring Abba when you come in.
He's a strategic thinker. We'll go back and review the whole electoral process in Bapolu to see where I went wrong. Where I went wrong, and then we'll do it again until one day Bapolu County is delivered. We still got Bapolu with 2 public high schools. We still got Bapolu with children there not eating to go to school. The children go to school hungry. No,
how you
no
land on empty stomach?
How you land?
It's going to be changed before 2029.
We take out Bapolu.
It's going to be changed before 2029.
65 miles. It takes you 3 hours to get there. Why? When we are
it's going to be changed before. It's going to be changed before 2029.
If it's changed before 2029, I will not run. If Bapolu has quarter road between.
Oh man, no. Don't be scared now. Don't be scared. Not because you have brother cannot scare you. Brother cannot scare you.
No, I'm
seriously, I'm ashamed of you. Butter Karen making you to sit on the show tonight. You will not run if she build what she planning to do, the biggest college in Bapolu County, to bring together the family, the caucus, the resident of Bapolu, to pave the road.
Let me tell you what.
Let me tell you what. No. Don't tell me anything. You are not saying. No. I want to hold you to this, and we'll record this. I want to hold you to this. No. Don't advise. Don't advise. Don't advise. No. You're trying to cheat. Don't let me begin to try to hold your man out. No, because I try to hold you want to get you sideways. I won't put you on the record. Let me finish. No. Abba. Let me finish. Let me put on the record. Paul.
Yeah, put me.
I just asked the guys to record this and keep it and share it.
Okay.
You are now saying if the Bapolu caucus, Boto Kane, Amara Kone, all the representatives come together and build the college to the desire of the children and people of Bapolu. Upgrade your high schools, make it 3 or 4, right? And you are now saying that they will pave the road leading to every highways, that indeed the people, the farmers will benefit, and restructure the money situation in the county. You, Paul K. Kennedy, you will not run 2029.
What I'm saying is if the current legislative caucus built at least 3, I'm not even talking about 6, because there are 6 districts, and appropriately each district should have a high school to mitigate the issue of high school dropout. Bapolu County has some of the highest high school dropout rates in the country. Check the Ministry of Education, they're going to tell you that. Because they have only 2 public high schools.
You understand all that. You say if they improve on those things, you will not run. I want to hold you on something.
So if they build at least 3 high schools in 3 districts, they improve the road from Broadway to Bapolu and put an asphalt or a nice built lateral rock, and they make sure that the children who are going to school don't go to school hungry. They introduce school feeding. They make sure they put a budget on the bill. I mean, they put they create a bill and put budget on that will promote school feeding in Bapolu and neighboring counties. I will not run.
No, not neighboring county. We're talking about Bapolu. Yeah.
Bapolu.
Yeah.
Bapolu has a.
You will not run.
The 100 teachers.
You will not contest.
The 100 volunteer teachers that are there that are on payroll, they put them on payroll.
You put them on payroll.
Making sure that they are taking pay. I will not contest 2029.
You're not. You're on record. Ladies and gentlemen.
Put me on record.
Boys and girls. He is on record. I want to speak to the people of Bapolu. We're going to open the phone line, take 10 calls. You're here, Amara Corner. Let's take the first call. Hello, your name and where you calling from? Yeah, you are live though.
What's up?
You are live. Okay, let me skip the person. Hello, your name and where you calling from? Yeah.
Is it who?
Your name and where you calling from?
This is Mr. Al Hussein Fadiga, the Don.
The Don, you are live.
From, how do you call it? Where is it?
The Don. We are talking to Paul Kennedy that just pledged not to run 2029. That one of them.
Well, it may even go away
You hear the message? The message you always running and beating you.
CEO, why are you trying to waste my time? Why are you wasting my time?
Okay, we should take the call. Let's forget it.
Nothing is going to change in Bapolu. As I'm speaking to you now, they are digging iron ore from there, and they still have palm law bridges. The iron ore truck are crossing over palm law bridges.
And you are saying, you are on the record. You are on the record saying, if this thing changes tomorrow, you will not run.
No, I'm only running to change things.
Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Hello?
Yeah, real quick.
Hello?
Yes, your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, I want to speak to Mr. Kennedy, right?
He's listening.
To get his power. Yeah, is he waiting to get his power to do all what he wants his friends to do? What he gets that doing so the people can vote for him?
Thank you.
Let me tell you what I've been doing. Let me tell you what I've been doing. Paul Kennedy as an individual. Paul Kennedy as an individual.
But hold on now. You asked the man question. Listen to the man. The man speaking to you. Listen.
You ask question, you need to listen. He needs to call back to Bapolu to ask some of the personal initiatives without government job that I've been doing. I got over 125 students there, all my scholarship that have been used paying since 2017. Let me call back to the country. I've carried medicine to all of the 14 hospitals in the country. Let me call back there. Paul Kennedy does not have money to build roads. The reason why Paul Kennedy is looking to get the bigger opportunity as a senator is to use the leverage of the political power to be able to bring the development. Paul Kennedy is not able to put 130 people on payroll. Paul Kennedy is not able as individual. So the reason why Paul Kennedy is seeking the senatorial office is for him to have the leverage to be able to do some of the things that individuals are not able to do in the country. So you should not come here and ask some kind of dog question. That question you're asking is dog. Why Paul Kennedy not able to do it now? Because he's not in power.
Respect our listeners, man. Respect our
No, hello,
your name and where you calling from?
That particular individual is dog.
Yeah, Paul is listening to you. Go ahead, talk your question.
Yeah, I'm Abraham Deyuga, calling from New Jersey. Brother Paul Kennedy, thank you very much. But looking at Liberia, you know that one person cannot fight, even the county that you wanting to represent. And you're talking about 100 or 200 people on payroll, medication, student might have food in school. How are you going to do this if you become the representative or senator for this county? Thank you. That's my question.
The name is Abraham?
There you go, yeah.
Mr. Deiga, thank you very much. I've said this over and over and over again. Bapolu County has one of the densest forests in the country. In fact, the only other county that has a larger forest than Bapolu is Grand Gilead. Bapolu has the Golan Park, and Bapolu gets corporate responsibility funds from various companies that are operating there. The last time, the Western Cluster just gave Bapolu up to 1.2 million. If I have power, I want to make sure we move 300,000 of that money into agricultural development. There are 6 districts in Bapolu. If you give each of those districts at least $50,000 to make a specialized farming, let's say you put $50,000 in Bele, 50,000 in Bokomo. Bele grow corn and Bokomo grow peanuts. Those peanuts in the corn, if you notice that it can make corn oil out of agro oil or corn oil out of corn. Many people here just grow corn to eat it with their mouth. Bella District grows a lot of peanuts. Those money now once the agriculture sector is developed, you can use those money to pay some of the volunteer teachers that are there now on salary. I made that suggestion during my campaign. That was a campaign promise. You have made me a senator. I'll be working with the caucus to make sure we move some of that money and focus on agriculture development. They sat down there and use all that money, appropriated it for other things. Nobody talk about agriculture development in Bapolu. So you're still sitting now waiting on government to be able to pay teachers. Bapolu County should be able to pay its own teachers. Bapolu County should not be sitting now waiting for government. Government payments should only be a subsidy to what you are giving teachers who are teaching in Bapolu. If you grow
Do they
your
have a county
agriculture
school
product
board?
to be,
You got county school board?
I don't think they have a county school board.
Well, I just
They,
expect people
they
to pay
have
their
it.
own teacher.
They have it.
So let's take the last call, Paul. Let's take the last call, but we
Those
gotta
are things
go.
that you can develop.
Paul, let's take the last call. Let's take the last call. Your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, my name is Maxwell Johnson, calling from Taipei, Haslam, Taipei.
Thank you. Paul is hearing you.
Yeah, so I come from Bapolu County, and all the issues that Paul has raised, they are all factual. Bapolu County is one of the counties in Liberia that is in need of development. But my fundamental problem I have with Paul is that Paul has ran in Bapolu, I think 2 times now, and he has not won. And I think he still has a prospect to win. But I think what Paul needs to do is, by this time, you have other people who have come on board who have left, the former pro-temporary, Ama Jai, other people came and left, and now you have other people still there. Have you ever had discussions with former leaders of Bapolu County and current ones to see how, because probably you may not have the time to go into government. But have you saw some of the better ideas you have with those people who are in leadership to see how they can help the country, instead of you saying at all time I gotta run and I can only give up those ideas if I win.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
The gentleman raised a very good concern, but I can see that he's not in Liberia, so he may not be familiar with the politicking in Liberia. If somebody's in office, you share your idea with them, they are not going to promote that idea because they think that once they do promote the idea, it is your name they are praising. I've written several concepts, several. Asa Tubaya is a witness on them. A whole lot that I've shared with former government officials, current government officials, and some of them just took it and put it down and never worked up on it. So, for him to be asking,
one or two story ideas though.
Thank you very much. Paul Kennedy, thank you very much.
So I'm looking. So if you have the power,
yes, sir,
you can do things you want to do.
All right, guys. Y'all have a good night. Thank you very much, guys. Again, till we meet again tomorrow. May God bless us all. Have a wonderful evening. Thank you, Nelson.
Thank you. Thank you, CEO, for making me talk. Bye-bye. Let's talk later.
Yeah. Tomorrow, I will crash the show with some of Liberia's finest, some of our young men who are in the police force here in the US. So hopefully we have a moment to just say hello to the Spoon family tomorrow.
That's good. That's very good. But let's
see where your topic tonight. Where's your topic tonight?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now. What's your topic tonight?
Oh, okay, yeah. So we have a guest coming on. We have something security related to talk about. But the guest,
oh, wonderful.
We have
the guest is a government official or security expert.
He's a security expert.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You'll have a good show and be safe. We'll chat later.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Well, folks, again, we want to say thanks to all of you tonight for being here with us on this edition of the program. We appreciate you for your contributions in the comment section. We appreciate all of the folks in Radio Lane for listening as well. And Spoon Talk will be back on your radio tomorrow. Until then, have a good night. Nelson Cole is my name. Bye-bye for now.
Skibidi dabado.